Hello, Bharti ma'am. Are you listening to me? Bharti ma'am? Bharti ma'am, can you listen to me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Uh, Put a slide on the screen so that because it is live on YouTube, so we can place a slide on the screen if you think so.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, I got it.
Okay. Bharti ma'am, can you listen to me?
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening to you.
Put a slide on the screen so that इस रिकॉर्डेड वो YouTube पे भी साथ चल रहा है इसलिए लग रहा है मैं YouTube को क्लोज कर रही हूँ.
From my end, YouTube is not open.
No, it is closed at my place. It was open.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Okay.
शांति से इंसान को तरह से तोड़ तोड़ खाओ बाड़ो तोड़ तोड़ खाना मुझे नहीं पता इसे मोटा भी हो सकता है साफ नहीं करो
Good morning, good afternoon rather, good afternoon participants. I welcome you all on the 5th day of e-workshop on a practical approach to data analysis. Our resource person has joined. I request the host
Yes.
Sir, are you getting my voice?
Yeah, Bharti, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Great to hear you.
Oh, nice to see you after a very long gap.
Yes, sir, yeah.
Bharti, there are two things. Number one, I require the screen sharing permission.
Okay. Sure, sir.
I
Yes,
have to
sir.
share my screen. Number
Okay.
one. Number two, in case of any technical failure, if the meeting breaks in between, I will join again. Within a few seconds, I will join again.
Sure, sir. Sure. So I am
Sure.
stop.
So once you give
Bharti
me the
ma'am,
permission, I can start.
Yes,
Yes.
sir. I am just stopping my screen share now. I think you may share your screen.
Yeah. Just check me. Let me
Okay.
check. Let me check.
Okay.
Uh, so I think my screen is visible to all
Yes,
of you.
sir.
Okay. Just wait for another 1 minute. Disable participants. Okay. So a very good afternoon to all of you.
Sir, have
So,
you disabled the participants?
Yeah. That's why I asked you. I have disabled all the participants have been disabled to annotate.
Okay.
No annotation tool is available to them.
So with your permission, can we wait for 2 more minutes?
Yeah, but somebody has already done it. I don't know how is possible.
So that you can do, sir. You can.
I will do it again.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Should we start?
Sir, can we wait for 2 minutes, just 2 minutes, so that
Yeah. No issue. No issue.
Sure, sir.
ma'am, please ask sir
We are
to
having 7.
again disable the annotation.
I have already done it.
Okay.
If you want to check it, you can check. From my
You
side,
can't
it's
really
off.
check.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
can't
sir.
really
Yes, sir.
check.
Yes, sir. Annotation is disabled. No problem.
Okay. As well as I think chatting is also not available to the participants.
Yes, sir. Chat is available to the host only.
Okay.
So, sir, the
So
format
nobody
will
will
be.
disturb in between.
Yes, the format will be, sir. You will present your topic. Then at the end, we'll take the queries.
Okay. So what I have done, I have divided my presentation in 2 parts.
Okay.
So first I will be discussing the points with the help of a PPT. Then I will give the demonstration of all those tools which I will be discussing through PPT. So once the PPT is over, then I will go for the practical session.
Okay. Sure,
And
sir.
if
Sure.
if the participants, they are having their laptop with them connected to the internet facility, they can practice simultaneously.
Okay.
So that
Okay.
if they face any difficulty, they can raise the questions in the question hour session.
Sure, sir. Although we had advised the participants to have their laptops with internet facility. So may we start, sir, with a brief introduction of your with your permission?
Sure, please.
Good afternoon, participants. So I formally welcome you all on the behalf of Indira Gandhi University. So our today's expert is Professor Anil Khurana. He'll be talking on the topic IT tools for research. Professor Anil Khurana is presently serving as professor in the Department of Management Studies, Deenbandhu Chotu Ram University of Science and Technology, Haryana. He is a doctorate in management and fellow of IIM Ahmedabad. With more than 25 years of experience from industry and academia, he has served to Maharishi Dayanand University, Rohtak, Guru Jambeshwar University of Science and Technology, Hisar, Deenbandhu Chotu Ram University of Science and Technology, Murthal, Sonipat, in different capacities like head of the department, proctor, dean, and also the registrar of the university. His interest areas are e-commerce, information technology, and marketing. He has more than 30 research publications in national and international reputed journals, and he is a regular consultant to the industry on the application of IT tools in management arena. So it is my proud privilege to invite a noble, knowledgeable, and hardworking teacher with whom I got an opportunity to learn as a student. Sir used to teach me DBMS, e-commerce. I can still recall his lectures, his classroom lectures. So, sir, on the behalf of Indira Gandhi University, I take the opportunity to welcome you. Thanks, sir, for being an expert for this lecture. Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Okay. Thank you, Bharti. So a very good afternoon to all of you, the participants who have joined for this 7-day workshop on practical approach to the data analysis. I'm really thankful to the organizers, especially Dr. Bharti and Dr. Meera, for giving me an opportunity to share my experience with you people. Whatever I will be discussing, I have never learned from any book. Whatever I have learned from my experience, that I will be sharing. Because many things that I will be sharing is not available in the books, or that will be just opposite what the book says, the theory says. I will be using my practical experience with you. It's very nice to see Dr. Bharti after a very long gap. I think she was my student in 2005 or 6 in Guru Jambeshwar University. And one thing more, her husband was also my student, who is working as assistant professor in Central University of Haryana, Mahendragarh. So congratulations to both my students who are now my fellow colleagues. So congratulations for joining the academia. So let me start with the agenda of the day, the IT tools for the research. I hope all of you might have read few tools or you might have used few tools in your life regarding the research. Before I proceed to discuss these tools, let me take an opportunity, or I will give you a 1-minute time to think over the picture of a chair. If you can draw the picture of a chair on your paper and think, or if you're not having a piece of paper, just think the picture of a chair in your mind. What type of chair you have? So maximum time is 1 minute. Within 1 minute, you have to draw the image of the picture in your mind or on a piece of paper. Then we will start. My aim is not to question the integrity of your knowledge. My aim is something else. That's why I have given this assignment to you, because most of the participants, their picture, their video and audio is off. So I will not wait for the response. I assume that all of you might have drawn a picture in your mind or on the paper. So let me start with the presentation. So my screen is visible to you, Dr. Bharti?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. Okay, okay. So the picture is going to start within next 3-4 seconds. So by the time you draw the picture, now look at the picture that you have drawn in your mind or on a piece of paper. I'm damn sure that 90% participants have this chair in their mind. Or maybe this one on which you are currently sitting. Have you thought of these type of chairs? The office chair, maybe the garden chair, maybe the classroom examination hall chair, maybe a sofa set, maybe an easy chair, designer chair, a chair with a space for laptop, different type of chairs. Now, if I ask you to sit on a chair, what type of chair you would like to sit? On the first one or the remaining one? No one will be ready to sit on the first type of chair. Reason being, that is not comfortable for a long period to sit. For a short while, that's okay. Maybe for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 1 hour. But if you have to work for number of hours, number of days, everybody will be interested to look for the chair which is most comfortable. Similarly, in our life, we have variety of IT tools available with us, and we use these tools. We know about these tools, but always we are working on one tool only. So don't fix yourself with one tool, because you have to change yourself. If you will not change, you will perish. Change is the law of the nature. You have to go with the number of tools. You should know the principles how to work on these tools. So how we can define a technology, how we can define IT? Most of the time the people define IT in maybe the technical terms or the dictionary definition. I'm not interested in dictionary definition. I've also written the technology literacies, the technological literacies, the knowledge about the technology, how it works, and so and so. So if you remember, you might have seen the movie Three Idiot, where the hero is asking the teacher is asking the question from the hero, what is the definition of the machine? When the hero gives the answer of the machine, teacher is interested only in the dictionary definition. But here, I'm not interested in dictionary definition. I'm interested in the definition, which is a working definition. According to me, like if I talk about the literacy, now the definition of literacy has changed. If I say a person who is literate, the meaning has changed. You go to the market, you ask a vegetable vendor that the vegetable, for example, the cauliflower is 24 rupee kg, and you buy 640 grams, and you ask what is the rate of this 640 grams, you will not be able to calculate without calculator. But the vegetable vendor who has never visited a school, or he has gone up to 5th class, he will calculate the value much earlier than you. It means the definition has changed. So to me, the person who has never gone to the school is now illiterate, because he knows to do the calculation. Similarly, in the case of the IT, I treat IT as a trouser. So what it means? It means like if you are going in through a market, you find everyone is wearing a trouser. Nobody cares. But if you find a person who is going in the market without wearing any trouser, you all will stare at that particular fellow. Oh, puppy shame! He is not wearing the trouser. He is such a dirty fellow. He is a foolish person. He doesn't know how to wear. Similarly, IT is such a tool. It should be known to everyone. Everyone should know how to use it. If you know it, there is nothing new in it. There is nothing special in it. But if you are not aware of using this tool, then you will be treated as illiterate. So to me, IT is just like a compulsory tool that everyone should know. So why we use the technology? There may be the several reasons. Maybe the reason because the technology is changing. Now you see, due to this COVID-19, the situation has come where all of you are attending this program by sitting at your home by using the technology only. It means if you were not aware of how to use it, it was not possible for you to join this program. Now this technology has enabled you to come closer and join this program at remote location at your own convenience. So this is one of the most challenge of the life, that you have to work with the change. So I will not go in these details. So let us come to a journey with me as we learn to share the improved educational technology used in the classroom, maybe in the research, So welcome to your learning vacations. I know most of you are having the vacations during these days. So let us start with the formal presentation. You might have seen the digital classrooms, like at one moment the students are there, on another side the teachers are there, parent communities and the administrators are sitting on the another side. Similarly, like here, I'm sitting at my residence, the organizers are sitting in the university while you are sitting at your home. So this is the scenario of the day. And there are a number of strategies available in the market where you can engage and you can learn to use these strategies or the tools in your research. But the question is which particular tool you should have. So whenever you go to buy a bouquet of flower, we always say bouquet of flower means where we have the number of flowers, maybe some roses, maybe some jasmine, maybe some another flower, so that it looks a very good, beautiful bouquet. If I go for only for one flower of bouquet, it will not look so beautiful. So we should know the number of tools, which particular tool should be used at what particular moment of time, that we will discuss within a few seconds. So it is very famous saying that if you learn the method, you are tied only to that particular method only. So don't try to learn the method, try to learn the principle. If you try to learn the principle, you can devise your own method. So I will be discussing this with a few examples in the practical session as well. So Abraham Maslow has also viewed this as a, if you have only one tool, that is a hammer, so you will find every problem as a nail, and you will try to fix every problem with that particular hammer only. So don't try to fix on a particular tool, try to learn the principles, what principle has been used in the background to solve the work in a better way. So I think all of you are aware of what is a tool. So I will not go in detail. But if you look at the picture, the first picture of the tool is the screwdriver. So if you look at the function of the screwdriver, screwdriver is basically used for screwing and unscrewing the screws. But the same tool, the screwdriver, can be used as a weapon to kill someone. The same tool can be used as a steerer. The same vehicle can be used as a third hand. The same tool can be used as a juda pin. The same tool can be used as a envelope opener. So the same tool can be used in number of places. Now it's you have to decide where you have to use this tool in what particular shape. So these are the few tools that we will be discussing today. So if you look at the table, I have divided the table into two parts. On one part, I have Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Hotspot, YouTube, Acrobat Writer. On the second side, I have Google, Zotero, Reference Writer, Package Finder, OCR. The first part I will not be discussing due to the shortage of the time. I know most of you are aware of how to use Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Hotspot, Dropbox, maybe the Google Drive, YouTube. So I will not be discussing these tools. I will be discussing the second part of the table. But I will say a few lines on the first part. Like for the first tool, Word, MS Word. All of you know that Word is a very powerful word processor which can be used to create the documents. Whenever you are writing a thesis or you are writing a research report or maybe a research article, you have to have a word processor. So you should know the basic of word processor, the basic of MS Word, because MS Word is most widely used word processor in the world. And one of the important features that you should know in the MS Word is how to write the references and how to use the indexing. So 99% cases, we don't know how to use the indexing. Indexing is like in the end of the book, you find an index on a particular word. If you want to jump directly to the document, it is having the page number. So how to create that? So that is one of the very good exercise in MS Word to do. The second thing that one should know in the MS Word is how to go for the incitation and how to go for the bibliography if you are not having the another tool to write the bibliography. MS Excel, very wonderful powerful tool provided by MS Microsoft company. This software is known as what if analysis software, the software which every at least management researcher should know. At least the person who are especially in the field of the finance, they should know because it provides you facility. For example, the scenario manager, how the investment decision can be taken with the help of the Excel. I was looking at your schedule in the morning, or even in the yesterday, you have gone for the multivariate data analysis using SPSS. Now, SPSS is a very costly software. The most of the formulas can be done in Excel without any much difficulty. The thing is, you have to learn how to write the formula in Excel. So this is again a wonderful tool, because at the end of the day, when you have to prepare the you have to prepare the report, you have to make some tables, make some graphs, you have to do some calculations. So background Excel is a wonderful tool. PowerPoint, like I have prepared this presentation for the day, so I have used PowerPoint. So PowerPoint is such a tool which I think from class 6, 7 students, they start learning it, and throughout their life, they keep on learning the presentation. Hotspot, Dropbox, Google Drive. So I am talking about this because Hotspot is whenever you have to create a ad hoc network, when you are sitting with your friend and you are working on a research project, you don't have to rely on a special network with your phone where you have the hotspot. You can create a ad hoc network and you can share what you are doing at a particular moment of time. Why Dropbox? Why Google Drive? Because I remember once I was invited by one of the university to deliver my lecture. I was having the lecture in my pen drive. When I put my pen drive in their desktop, immediately some virus scanner removed that file. So I was not having the PPT to share. So what I did, I was having the copy of my PPT in the Dropbox. So I opened the Dropbox and downloaded the file and again presented my better. So Dropbox is, and the Google Drive, SkyDrive, these are such a wonderful option where you can put your research work in such a way that there is the chances of failure of your hardware or maybe the software is not going to affect your research work. Second, one of the best thing with these type of drives is these drives you can share with your co-researcher. So if you are working on a research with your another fellow colleague, so both of you can work on the same article. There is no need to have the 2 copies of the same article. YouTube, I have been told that this presentation is live on the YouTube channel. So YouTube is one of the wonderful tool where you can learn in your research. Like I learned SPSS, entire SPSS through YouTube. I never learned YouTube through any, this SPSS through any teacher. So I learned through YouTube. So you can also use this YouTube to learn new techniques. Few techniques which I will be telling may be available, the text or the video may be available on the YouTube. You can learn this. Acrobat Writer, all of you know this is a software which is used for creating a Word file or PowerPoint or Excel file into the PDF and the vice versa. But how this can be used in research, if the time permits, I will be explaining this to you. The Google, wonderful tool. So now I'm coming to the agenda of the day, the Google. The first I will talk about the Google. So I think all of you might be aware of what is Google. So if you put just a little stress on your mind and try to find out the name of any 5 top search engine in the world, I'm sure that you will not be able to find 5 search engines. Maybe Google first, number 2, maybe Yahoo, maybe Rediff, maybe Bing, 3, 4, that's all. You will not be able to recall 5 search engine names. Reason being, Google is so popular, it is so powerful that we are always dependent upon the Google. So let us discuss what this Google is. So Dr. Bharti, my next screen is visible?
Yes,
Googling
sir,
screen.
it is visible. Yeah,
Okay.
Googling is visible.
Yeah. Now a new term has been coined over a period of last 6-7 years. This new term is Googling. Googling means searching on the internet. I'm not talking about searching on the Google itself, but we are so heavily dependent on the Google that we even don't know what is the fastest search engine. Can you imagine what is the fastest search engine of the world? 99% of the participants might be thinking that Google is the fastest search engine. No, Google is not the fastest search engine. Fastest search engine is the altavista.com. The second fastest search engine is the lycos.com. Google comes at the number 3. Now, that's the scenario, that's the power of the Google, that we are heavily dependent upon the Google in such a way that we don't care about the other search engine available in the world. There was a time when the Microsoft tried their level best to purchase Google, but didn't. So what the Microsoft did, they tried Yahoo. They tried their level best to purchase Yahoo, but they couldn't. Ultimately, they started their own search engine with the name as MSN.com, but it failed in the market. Now they came up with another solution, Bing.com. Again, that is not very popular. You remember how much Google old is? Google started in September 98, around more than 21 years old. It is 27th September. What this Google means, if you have seen the spelling of the Google and the lower search bar, it stands for G-O-O, many O and then G-L-E. Google stands is the word which has been taken from the word Google, 1 followed by the 100 zeros, which is a mathematical term. That reflects the company mission statement that my role is to provide the immense information available on the web. Let the user decide what information is required or beneficial to the user or not. These are the founders, Larry Page and the Sergey Brin. Now, why we love the Google? Because just few minutes back, I was talking about that this is one of the very powerful search engine. Why we love Google? These are the few reasons. The interface is very clear, simple. Scope is very wide. Billions of the pages are available on the web, and every day this number keeps on increasing. The ranking of the page it's automatic on the basis of the search engine optimization techniques. Placement of the search is never sold to anyone. I remember one day one of my vice chancellor asked me, Anil, can you do something that our university website is at number 1, whosoever is looking for the best B school in the country. I was at Guru Jumbesh University in those days. I said, sir, this is not possible. He said, you pay some money to Google and they will do it. No, it's not possible. Google doesn't change the result on the payment or on the basis of the payment. What they do is they can put your advertisements on the top or on the right hand corner as a separate entity where it will be written, this is an ad. But they never change the search results. Results are changed on the basis of some ranking software, some search engine optimization technique. That is a separate issue to discuss. Pages loads immediately. Diversity of the search. We have number of tools available. Images, news, books, search, Google Scholar, maybe the blog search, finance, Frugal, video, and many other tools like Google Map, Picasa, Blogger, Gmail, Calendar, Docs, Spreadsheet, etc. There are many tools which we were not using for a number of years that Google have stopped. So if we will not use it, Google will stop those tools. Google also keep on working on what tools are popular. So they keep on updating them. Otherwise, the tools which are not popular, they keep on removing those tools from their bouquet. I'm sure that many users, they are not aware of the full capabilities of the Google. Google is like, I ask you to find a material on the net. So what will you do? You will just open the Google. In the search bar, you will type and you will press enter. And within fraction of seconds, you will find in billions or in millions, the results, million results will be found. It is just like you are sitting on a helicopter and a searchlight has been given to you and you have been asked to find a needle in the grass in a field. It's very difficult. So what you have to do, you have to learn how to use Google more effectively. So let us, there are number of filters available in the Google, but I will be discussing only 4 or 5. If you require more, so you can take the help of the Google itself. Google will tell you how to use Google more effectively. So the first tool that I will be talking about is the AND operator. So for example, I am interested to find a material on the news reader. So if I type this word news reader in the Google search bar, so what it will do, it will look for the material on the news, it will look for the material on the reader, it will look for the material on news and reader. Means it will be interested, news reader means maybe Hindustan Time News, maybe the current news, maybe the previous day's news, Or maybe the reader, maybe the Acrobat reader, maybe the Nitro reader, maybe the message reader, or news reader combined together. So, but I was interested only the news reader who reads the news. So what it will happen, this news and reader, it will take the word news or reader, means it is looking for the news, it is looking for the reader, it is looking for both. So what I have to do, I have to combine them. So what I can do, I will be, because this screen might not be so visible to you, I will be doing this practically when the second part will come. I will do it in the practical session. So what you have to do, you have to put the narration which you want to look in the double quotes. If you will put your narration or the text which you want to search in double quotes, it will search the matter as it is. For example, I was interested in news reader. So there is no need to write news reader directly. You put the news reader in double quotes and press enter. You will find minimum to minimum 1/8 results will be, you will be getting 1/8 result. Results will be filtered very drastically. And it means you are very close to your results. I don't say that you are able to find your result, but you will be very close to your results. Earlier was your results were in billions. Now your results will be in thousands only. So you are very clear to your results. So you can use the quotation marks. The second is, this is a very popular tool. This is using a tilde symbol. Tilde symbol is a symbol which is used, which is just below the escape button. If you put this symbol before the keyword which you are looking for, so it will look for the synonyms. Now, for example, the example which I have given is, I have written tilde Infosys. It means it will look for the companies who are in the similar profession where the Infosys is working. So it will give me the result of those companies. However, this command is, we are not using these commands nowadays, but for research, this command may be useful to you. A very wonderful command. For example, I have to look for a research article. I have to, for example, I have to find the material on principle of management. So if I write the word principle of management, so it will take principle as a separate, management word as a separate. So answers will be maybe human resource management, maybe operations management, maybe marketing management, maybe IT, maybe another part, or principles of maybe anatomy, principles of maybe another subject. So what I have to do, if I write this word, the results will be in billion. If I use the double quotes, the results will come in 1,000. But if I am interested only, for example, PDF file, if I use this particular, what I say, if I use this tool, this one, file type colon, then I write the word which I am looking for. So it will help me to filter the file only in that particular, what you say, the extension. Normally what we do, we used to write the principle of management PPT, principle of management PDF. So what it does, it gives me the results of PDF as well as HTML, maybe doc files. But if I write the word PPT, it will not give me the results other than PPT. If I write word PDF, it will give me the results only and only on the PDF. So one has to be very sure. So what particular file they are looking for. Negative search. I know what I have to find, but I know I don't want this particular word in my search. So what I can do, I can use the negative search. Now, for example, in the previous one where I use the word and, or I use the double quotes, it was used for and symbol. But if I want to remove some data, so what I can do, I can use the negative symbol. Now, for example, if I have to find out a material on nano, so whenever you will type nano in Google bar, you will find at least first 10 pages are having the detail of nano car only, because nano car is very popular in our country. However, the production has stopped, or maybe due to some other reasons. But on the Google, you will find at least first 10 pages are having the link of the Google car, nano car. I'm interested in nanotechnologies other than the car. So what I can do, I will write the word nano space minus car. So what it will give? It will give me all the results where the word car has been filtered out. So this is one of the parameter which can help you to filter the your search. One thing you have to make sure that you can use these filters together as well. One filter can be combined with the another filter. This is the another filter is where you can limit your search within a particular website. Google helps us to find the material on the entire world, but I know the particular website where I have to find out the material, but I'm not aware of under what particular link it is. I remember one day I was looking for some material on UGC website. My vice chancellor gave me one assignment and I was not able to find the material. So my vice chancellor asked me, Anil, are you able to find? I said, yes, sir, I know the technique. So what I did, I used the filter which is known as the site filter. If you write this word site, then we can use if I just hold on this site colon whatever the site name you have. If you want to find out some material, you can find you can limit your search to a particular site only. This is a very wonderful tool. Google is a dictionary as well. You need not to have a dictionary. Now, how it works, I will be discussing in the practical session, because many people say Google can do anything. So why this particular command is there? So why this is there, I will be discussing when I will be using this practical session. This is a currency or maybe the unit converter as well. Google Scholar. I will be discussing this in detail within few minutes. Google Books. I think most of you might have read the preview of, you might have gone through the preview of some books before purchasing them, so that you can have a clear idea that whether this book is of your choice or not, whether this book can serve your purpose. Without purchasing, you can have access to the few pages. Earlier, when this facility was launched by the Google, the entire books were available on the Google Book, but due to the copyright violations, now Google has stopped this service. Earlier, the Google Books, you were able to download it even through some Google Book downloaders, but now due to copyright violations, Google has stopped this. Just you can have the preview of few pages of the book, so that you can have a fair idea that how the book is, so that before you purchase, you can go through those pages. So this is about the Google. So the first part of the Google is over. Now, before I go for the practical session on the Google, let me tell you what these other tools are. The second tool is the Zotero. I think most of the participants might be aware of. Zotero is a tool which is known for reference writing. Zotero is a tool where the researchers or the teachers or the students can write the references without much difficulty. But here you see in my presentation, what I have done, I have written Zotero separately while the reference writers as separately. It means I will be discussing something other than the Zotero, what it does. I will not be focusing on the Zotero as a reference writing tool. I will be using Zotero as a some another tool, because in the previous slides I was talking about that you should know the principle. You should not fix on the tool. So for reference writing, we have the other tools. One of the important tool which is very popular nowadays is Mendeley. I remember when I was doing my PhD long way back in 2001, 2000 and 2001, my guide asked me, Anil, how much days you will take to write the references? I said, sir, I will try my level best to complete this task within 2 months. And just 2 years back, one of my PhD scholar, when I asked the same question to my PhD scholar, how much time will you take to write the references? He said, sir, I will take 2 months. I said, no, I have only 2 minutes time. I will give you 2 minutes time to write all the references. And with the help of the Mendeley, we are able to write the references in just 2 minutes. The task where I took 2 months, and the same can be done in minutes now. How that can be done, that we will see. There is another tool which is very popular for reference writing. There is a very popular site which is known as Cite This For Me, CITE site, THIS this for me.com. This is a wonderful site which helps you to write the references. So I will be discussing that as well. Then we have the plagiarism finder. I have read your schedule and I have been told that in the last day you have this session on the plagiarism by using Turnitin. But if you look at the tools which I am talking, all these tools are free. All these tools are free. I'm not dependent upon the paid tools. All these tools are free. So I will be discussing on, I will be telling you one tool where you can check the plagiarism, at least at the starting level, without paying any single penny to anybody. Then once you are clear through the first phase, then you can use the Turnitin, or you can use maybe this one, Urkund, or maybe another software. But the tool that I will be using is the Viper. I will be telling you about that particular tool. Then the OCR. OCR, I think all of you might have read, or all of you might have used. OCR is a software which is used to use in scanners. Whenever we scan any document through scanner, the software OCR is used. Even few of you might be having one CAM scanner in your mobile, with the help of which you can scan the documents, and it asks you, should I convert this document into editable text? So OCR is such a software. Again, I will be talking about those tools which are free. So let us come to the practical part. So I will be discussing about the Google first. So if you have the laptop or a desktop with you, you can use the same thing with me simultaneously, so that if any question arises, you can ask the question. If any problem comes, you can ask the question at the end. So the first, if you remember, I asked you that whenever I write a word without any filter, so the results are in thousands. For example, if I write my own name, I want to know what is my presence on the web. I have written my own name, Anil Khurana. Now see, within 0.41 second, the answers are 2 crore 36 lakh. The number is very high. The number is very high. So what can I do? I want, because this contains the name of all Anil, maybe Anil Gupta, Anil Jain, Anil Huda, maybe Anil Sharma, or all Khurana, maybe Mahesh Khurana, Ramesh Khurana, Suresh Khurana, and all Anil Khurana. So I want the result only and only on Anil Khurana. So what I have to do, I have to put this in the double quotes. So once I put the double quotes, you see the results is 22,200 only. Now see how drastically it has been reduced from the previous result, 23 crore to 2 crore 36 lakh to 22,200. Just by using one filter, you are very close to your result. So use this filter very oftenly. One thing one has to remember, Google doesn't take care of the case. Case means when I'm talking about I'm writing in capital letter or even in small letter, maybe running, maybe the toggle, maybe A is capital and N is small, I is capital, L is small. It doesn't matter. Second thing, the Google, which doesn't care, that is of helping verbs. It doesn't take care of helping verb. Is, am, I, we, have. There is no need to type these words. However, we have the habit to type it. So if you can avoid this, it's your wish. But use this tool very oftenly. This is the first the filter that I have discussed just a few minutes back. The second filter that I used was the tilde. So let us use the word tilde. If I write word, for example, Infosys, Now see the result is 3 crore 54 lakhs. No, it is yes 3 crore 54 lakhs. Now I have written the word tilde Infosys. There is no change. So what I will do, but see the first few results. First few results without opening the Google file, other options, you know that what are the companies which are working in the similar field. Anshu Micro Infosys, SAT Infosys, and you have the more locations. You can see that what are the companies which are working in the similar directions. So this is one of the best feature available with the Google. Without opening the Google results, you know that what are the companies which are working in the similar field where the Infosys is working. Next, I was talking about the nano negative search. First, I write the word nano. Now see, I have written the word nano. The answer is 44. This is 4 crore 49 lakhs. 4 crore. 44 crore 90 lakhs. 44 crore 90 lakhs. And see, the first is Tata Nano, Tata Nano, Tata Nano, Tata Nano, Tata Nano. You see all the results are Tata Nano. First page. Maybe the next page. You will find that most of the words are of Tata Nano. So what I have to do, I want to know about the Nano, but not the car. Nano space minus car. Now see, results have been filtered drastically. And the results you see, none of them is about the car. Nanotechnology, nano Wikipedia, nano work, nano ACS nano, maybe the next page. House Molly's nano, environmental science nano, nano drugs, nano today, and none of the result is about the car. Car word has been filtered out. So this is one of the very powerful tool, and you can use 2 or more than 2 simultaneously. Next that we did was the principle, the codes for the type of the file that you want to search. So what I will do, I will type, for example, I am interested to find the principles of management. Now see, within 0.58 second, result is so fast, so fast. Now see, it is 51 crore 90 lakhs. But I'm interested only in principles of management. I put it in double quotes. You see, drastically the results have been filtered out. Or maybe the I was interested in Henry Fayol principles of management, for example. Now see, without quotes, answer. With quotes, answer. Now suppose I am interested only in the file which are a PDF file. File type colon PDF. Just you have to type along with this. After your query is over, space, file type colon PDF, you will be able to see how drastically we have filtered the result. And all files, you see the result. PDF. Second is PDF. Third file is PDF. Fourth is PDF. Fifth is PDF. All files are PDF files. So this is one of the main feature. Otherwise, the Google was also giving the results in the previous slides, but all were not PDF. Now, for example, if I write word here as PPT, it will give me the PPT only. You can see in the result, the first file says PPT. The second is PPT. Third is PPT. Fourth is PPT. Let me open one file. If I write word PDF here, let me open one. See, this is a PDF file. This is being opened. So by chance, this is a, I think, notes of some university or maybe some institution. So in this way, you can find the PDF file only. If you are interested to find any song, just write the name of this song, space, file type colon MP3. You will be able to see, download the MP3 files and the songs as well. Okay. Next, coming to the Google as a Google as a dictionary. So what I have to write, the word define colon. Now suppose I want to know the meaning of school, define colon school. So what it will do, it will, without opening the results are huge, but the first result without opening, it is giving me what is school. The school is an institution for educating children. The result is visible to me without opening the result. This is a wonderful tool. What I have done, I have used the word define colon school. So this is a wonderful tool. So without opening the result, I was able to see it. Now the question is, which dictionary it has used in the background. So whenever you install Windows in your computer, what dictionary you have used at that time? Like I have used Oxford University, so it is giving me the result according to the Oxford language. If you have used American Webster, so it will give you the result according to Webster dictionary. So define will help you to find out the meaning of this. Otherwise, you will find the schools. There are a number of school definition as well. But for example, what school means, how to open it. But the first, without opening it. Now, converter tool. Now, for example, I want to know what is the value of $1 today. So what I will write, 1 USD in INR. Now see, without opening, it is giving me the result that 1 USD is US dollar is 75 rupees 86 paisa, and I am interested to know about what is the value for 15. So automatically it is giving the result is $15 is 1,137 rupees 90 paisa. So without opening the Google results, which are in crores, I have come to know what is my answer. So this is the power of the Google. Just by learning a small technique, I have, otherwise what I will write, I have to find out what is the rate of dollar in USD today. It will give rate is 75 paisa 86, 75 rupees 86 paisa. Then I will open the calculator, I will do the calculations. So it has simplified all these in just few seconds. Now I have to do some calculations. 3 plus 4 into 6 divided by 3, for example. So even it is working as a calculator. You see, even the scientific calculator is there. So you can use the Google as a calculator. Maybe the currency to converter, 1 kg in pound, maybe. So it is giving, it helps you in converter of one unit to another unit, maybe for the currency, maybe for the distance, maybe for the weight, or maybe for the length. So it depends that what particular tool you are going to use. So it helps you in finding all such facilities. Then one tool which is very important, which I was telling you, that to find out a material from a particular site. Now this Google is like, I was looking for the principles of management from the internet, but now I am interested to find the material from a particular site. I know the name of the site, but I don't know in what particular link the material is available. So what I can do now, for example, few days back, I was interested to find a material on Government of Haryana website. I was looking for a circular. I was not aware in what particular section it will be available. So what I did, I used this facility and I was able to download the tool. So I will give you how to use it. Now, for example, I am interested to find out the major research project from UGC. I am interested to find out. So word I have written is UGC. I'm interested in UGC major research projects. So result is 41,40,000. But I am interested in major research projects which are available on the UGC website. So what I have written, major research project site www. Now I know the name of the website, ugc.ac.in. Result is 2,220. Now see how drastically. Earlier it was 41,40,000, but now the result is 2,000. And you see the first link, ugc.ac.in MRP, ugc.ac.in MRP, UGC PDF news, UGC. You look on any, maybe any. Let me click on this. but it opens. Every link will be about, see, major research project for year 14-15. Let me click on the first one. This is again major research projects, edit, print, progress reports out. So it is giving me the details if you want to download the guidelines or any certificate. So it is giving me a direct link where I can find the material on MRP, major research project, on the website. So this is a wonderful tool. And I think most of you might have looked for any material on a site, and on the one corner in the site, it is written as search. So it helps you in finding the material on the search. In the background, this particular filter has been used by the programmers. So you can use this, you can also become the programmer, and you can use this tool in your finding the material. Suppose you know the database, and you have to find out some material on the database. So you can use this particular tool. Then I come to the next part, that is the Google Scholar. Google Scholar. I think this is one of the important thing which every researcher is interested to know, that what the Google Scholar is and how it works. Google Scholar is just a sister concern of the Google. It is one of the facility provided by the Google, where you can find the research articles. You can find the material which is available in the public domain, which is of academic interest. The material available on the Google is also maybe useful to you, but that may not be valid for academic work. The credentials of those work is somewhere at question. It may be the data may be the genuine, or it may be fake, because whatever you have created, nobody is going to check it. You just upload it on the Google, it is there. But on the Google Scholar, only and only the academic work is, the researcher work is available. So the authenticity, the integrity of the data available of the Google Scholar is much, much higher than the Google. So how it is used? Now, for example, I am interested to find a material on maybe the topic which I am using today is IT tools for research. IT tools for research. Now see, the result is 72,30,000 documents found. Now these documents may be, okay, let me open one. I am interested to open this. So it is an article available on the Elsevier, and if I want to download it, it will ask me some money, because this is a paid document. So see, here it is written purchase PDF, but I don't have the money. I want to download the articles which are available in the public domain. So how to do it? The first thing, what can I do? I can put this in the double quotes. So once I put it in the double quotes, automatically the result is filtered. Result, it becomes 28. Now see how drastically, without quotes, sorry, without quotes, result is 72,40,000, and with quotes the results were only 28. So one thing that you can do. Secondly is you can filter the file with the file type PDF. So in that case, you will find the PDF files, and these files are available in the public domain. You need not to take care of the payment. You can, if you open anyone, you will be able to open it. You will be able to download it. Let me open this one, for example. Now see, I'm able to open it. This is one of the facility that, now see what we did. We learned the tool for the Google, but we are using the same tool for Google Scholar. It means we are not dependent upon the method. We are dependent upon the principle, the same principle that we learned for one particular application. We have used the same principle for another application. That is more important. Learn the principles. That's why I told you that when we will be doing the practicals, we will be learning the practical orientation. Maybe another one. Now see, this is, now in this way, I will be able to download all these articles. If I'm interested to download, I can download, for example. Now it is asking me where I should download. I can download it. And once it is downloaded, I can this has been downloaded on my desktop. So I can see it later whenever I require it. So this is one of the facilities. Now suppose, let me close this, let me close this, let me close this. Now see, what I did, when I put the word file type PDF, I was able to filter the results to only 2,30,000. This is 23 lakh. The results have been filtered very drastically from crores to in lakhs only. But now, for example, I'm interested in downloading all these articles. What should I do? Suppose you get an opportunity to go to a library where, because all universities, they don't have all the research databases with them. Maybe one university is having EBSCO, another is having Elsewhere, another one is having the Wiley, and maybe another one is having Britannica. Suppose you get an opportunity to visit a library and you are interested to download all these articles. So what will you do? The first question that comes in the mind is, I will click on the first tool. It will open. It will open like it is opening. Once it is open, then I will press click. It will be done. Then I will go to the second one. Then I will go to the third one. I will go to the fourth one. All articles. Oh, wonderful. Within a span of 2 hours, I am able to download 20 articles. I'm very happy. But now the librarian says, sorry, pen drive is not allowed. You need not, the sharing of the USB drive is not allowed. So what will you do? You have downloaded the articles on the machine, but you are not able to carry with yourself. So what will you do? You will again email these articles to you. And when you will come back at home, you will download it again. Very funny. At one moment you are downloading, at the another moment you are uploading. So in 3 hours, 4 hours work, you are able to do only maybe from 20, 30 articles only. And next day you go again and you again do the same work. When you come back and after 2-3 days, when you are looking at the matter that you have collected till now, and you find, oh, it was just a wastage of the time. The articles which I downloaded the first day, the second day when I went, I downloaded almost 80% same articles. Next day, more than 90% the same articles. So what I did, I wasted my time, I wasted my energy, I wasted my money. So for this, I have another solution without wasting time, money, and the resources. And you can download these number of articles without taking care of the duplicacy. The system itself will check for the duplicacy, whether this article is available with you or not. Now, please make sure the duplicacy is checked only on the basis of the title of the article. It will never look the content in the article. If the two files are having the same name, it will assume the file is already available in your machine. It will not download the second one. So this is one of the lacuna, because system is not intelligent. It is not going to compare one word by word. So it will compare only the name of the articles. Now the question is what to do. The answer is, if you remember in the PPT itself, I told you the answer was Zotero. Zotero is basically a reference writing tool. Zotero is a reference writing tool, but I will use reference writing tool in some another way. So what you have to do, you have to download the Zotero in your computer. So open Google, write the word Zotero. So Zotero download. If you open this site, now see, you see here you have two options. One is Zotero for Windows download. Second is Zotero for Chrome. This is Zotero works very well with Chrome and Mozilla. It doesn't work well with Internet Explorer. However, tools are available, plugins are available, but the crash report is very high. So I will recommend use this Zotero for Chrome. So what you have to do, you have to download this option, first option, and you have to download the second option. Both. You have to download both. And you have to install it. So while installing, it will ask your username or the password. It will create username, the password. It will link your data to your email ID. So create an email ID, or with the existing email ID, you can link your Zotero. Once it is installed, so what you will do, once you will open the Google Scholar. Now see, let me open this Mozilla. Now see, the first the title bar is different, and if you look at this, the title bar is different. So what you have you are seeing as a different here on the right hand corner, just before my picture, there is a symbol of a folder, yellow color folder. If you are able to see it very carefully, this is a symbol for Zotero. So what I will do, I will click on it. Okay, I'm interested to download all these articles. So I'm not interested in patents. I can remove the patent. I can remove the citation. I find the results again. Click on the Zotero link. Now see, a dialog box have opened on your screen which says Zotero item selector, and all the files which are available on the first screen, those are visible here. If I am interested to download all, so what I will do, select all and okay. Now see, this is having the details of the articles which are available on the first page. By default in Google, one page has 10 entries. And in the setting, if you go to the setting of the Google Scholar or the Google, you can increase this setting to 100 maximum. 100 results in one page. If I put 100, so all 100 results will be displayed. Once you select all and press OK, in the background, see on the, it is written saving to my library. Automatically in the background, the data is being stored in my library. So where is my library? Library is available on zotero.org, which is linked with my email, which is linked with my username and the password. So I need not to take care whether the article is being downloaded or not. Automatically these will be downloaded in the Zotero. Once I come back, I will open zotero.org at my residence, and I will look at those articles which I am interested to read. I can. Now see, I will show you what interface within few seconds. All these will be down. Yes, all have been downloaded. Now I will show you the second interface. If you look at the Zotero, the first option that you have installed. Once you have installed, it will open like this one. The file, new item. So it says my library. All the articles that you have downloaded, it will be shown here. Now see. Now, for example, model file tool. You can see one file has been downloaded many times. No, it has not been downloaded many times. It has been downloaded only once. Only the headings will be downloaded, and the duplicate item will, there is a folder automatically created, duplicate item. All duplicate items have been put in one side. Yes, these are the articles which the author was, which the researcher was able to was trying to download, but I find the system find this is a duplicate entry. So these all duplicate entries have been filtered out by the Zotero. Now see, now for example, I have downloaded this article. Now I'm interested to read it. Just click it. Now see, I'm able to read it at my own residence because I'm having this link at in my computer. So what you have to do, you have to just install this Zotero. Now the question is, whenever you go to a library where you have these articles, just log into zotero.org so that in the background Zotero is working. Otherwise, this option will not work. Your zotero.org link should be open. And whenever you install this in your computer, this link is valid till 1 month. After 1 month, again you have to re-login. For 1 month, there is no need to log in again and again. You can save the password for 1 month, but after 1 month, you have to re-login. And this way you can read the articles, any article, whatever you are interested to read. Let's see. Now see, Zotero is a reference writing tool. Nobody will tell you how to use Zotero for multiple downloads. Now see, the same have been used for multiple download as well as to filter the articles which you are again going to download, you are going to download again when you are already having it. So there is no need. Now see, on the right hand corner, there is a symbol. This symbol is for synchronization. So it is saying last synchronized 2 minutes ago, means 2 minutes back, whatever articles I downloaded, all those articles came into my folder. Whatever were duplicates, they have been put in the duplicate, and the articles which are here, these are available. Now see, up to 2 GB space is free. After 2 GB, it is paid. But 2 GB is a very sufficient space. If you require more, what you can do, you can download few articles in your machine locally, and then you can free up the space. Or if you have the money, you can purchase. This choice is yours. Now the question is, can I do it for the references? The basic purpose of the Zotero was reference writing. Why not for the referencing? So what I will do, let me tell you how to do it. But this will, because there are a number of articles which are duplicate. So let me take only one. For example, this one. Right click, create bibliographic item. I'm interested in APA version 7. Copy to clipboard, copy, open Word. The reference has been written within fraction of a second. You need not to take care of any other tool. With Zotero, you can do it. Or if you are interested for all, Control C, select all, copy. Select all, right click, generate, create bibliography. Choose the option 7th, APA 7th, bibliography, copy to clipboard, okay. Paste it here. It will paste for all. See, for all it has been done. But the problem is here we have the number of duplicate entries. So for one article, it is giving the multiple entries. This is one of the tool which is used for reference writing, Zotero. But I will not recommend Zotero for referencing. I will recommend Zotero for downloading. Now come to the second option. The second option is the Mendeley, the reference writing. I was telling you that there is a very popular site with the name as Cite This For Me, CITE, citethis4me.com. This is a wonderful site to write the references. Wonderful site. But one of the limitation of this is here at one moment you can create only one reference. But this is a wonderful, especially you have taken a material from a magazine, you have taken a material from an interview, maybe a video interview, maybe a newspaper cutting, or maybe some references from the TV show, or maybe a talk given in the public domain, on a speech given in a public platform. So for this is one of the wonderful site which will help you in writing the references. Even in the Word, references, you can, with the help of these references, we have the tool to write the references. Here it is written bibliography. You can write the references by using the APA style or whatever the style you want. By default, it is APA, you can choose the style, whatever you want. And this option is, but like here, APA 6, but now we are working on the APA 7. So you can use the MS Word, you can use Tarot, you can use other tools. One of the best tool available for writing the references is EndNote, ENDNOTE, EndNote. But this is a paid software. I will not recommend it because it's very costly. It's costs more than 1 lakh rupee. It's very costly. You can do the same work with other tools without paying even a single penny. So let us move to the next part of the story, that is the Mendeley. Mendeley is a wonderful tool for writing the references, better than Zotero, better than any other tool available. Even I recommend Mendeley as better than the EndNote. Why? The first reason, it's free. The second reason, it gives you the multiple option to work with. So what Mendeley is and how to work on it, this is, you require another one complete day workshop on it, but I will give you a brief introduction about the Mendeley, how to work on the Mendeley. So what you can do, you just open the Google, you write here as Mendeley. Download Mendeley desktop. So download Mendeley desktop for Windows. Once you will download it, it will again ask you to create a username and the password, and it will again be linked to your email ID. You will be having two options. One is the Mendeley.com, available at the Mendeley.com, and second will be your offline. So offline is known as Mendeley desktop. So once you download it, I will show you how it looks like. It will look like this. Mendeley desktop, it will come in your machine. Open it. This type of screen will appear on your desktop. Now, what you have to do, you have to put all the research articles that you have downloaded from different research databases in one folder. Put all these files in one folder and add those files here. File, add. Or maybe the entire folder, or maybe the file. Add file or add folders. This is your choice. Add files. So what I have done for today lecture, I have downloaded few articles and put in one folder. Now see very carefully in the dialog box, the name of the files are very strange. These are some numbers. So from these numbers, it is very difficult to understand which file is of what particular article. What particular article is available under these headings. It's very difficult to identify. But okay, let me select all, open. Now see, once all these files have been loaded in your Mendeley, it will take few seconds because my internet is working fast. Otherwise, it will say 0, 1, 3, 4. It will take few seconds and all these files will be uploaded in your Mendeley. Once these files have been loaded, now see, it contains the author name, it contains the title, it contains when it was published, where it was published, and when I have downloaded these files. So all these data is available here. This is very important. It's very important. On the right hand side, you see the detail of the file is given, the notes and the content. Now look at the first part. Now, for example, I am interested in this particular file, maybe the first one. Click. I'm able to see what the file is. This is one thing. The second thing is, when in the late evening I was reading this file, I prepared some notes. I prepared the notes. The notes I put the notes. Wonderful article. We'll use later. For example, I put these notes. And now next day I forgot that what was the name of the file. I want to see what was that file. So I have to search that file with the notes which I written. Wonderful. Now see, it is automatically have come. The notes, on the basis of the note itself, I was able to find my file. The second best thing was that it is let me clear the search. All these author names, titles, years, published, these are coming of their own. I have not done it, but it is coming of their own. For example, in this case, you see in the article of a statistical comparison to 3 root cause analysis tools, the year is not here. Publishes, when it is published, it is not given. So what you can do, you can go on, click on this on the right hand side, you can type the name of the journal. So where it has been published, where it is, when it is published. For example, it was published in, for example, 99. The name of the journal is now once you start typing, it will give you the detail of the most popular journal in the world. Now, for example, it was published in this particular journal. So this is automatically, this has come on this side. So what you have to do now, you require the references. So what you have to do for the references, go to the tools. This you have to, go to the view. This you have to do once only, once, first time only. Citation. You have to decide what citation style you require. Now, for example, I have used APA 7. APA 7. Once you have to do it, select all the files by Control A, copy all the files by Control C, open Word. Let me open Word. Control V, paste. Automatically all the research articles, references have been written automatically by version APA 7. Now see, this is APA version 7. Let me change the style. To view citation style, I will change it to, for example, IEEE. Control A, select all, copy. Here I will paste it. Now see the difference. Here, this is number and this is author name first. Now see, within fraction of second, I was able to write the references for all the research articles which I was having in my one folder, maybe 1,000 of the articles. So this will help me in writing the references without paying even a single penny and without much efforts. So what I have to do, I have to just check for whether all the articles having the years and the publication details. All good journals provide this metadata along with the research article soft copy. Only in case of the poor journals, they don't provide these details because they are not aware of. These are just publications which have been started by some poor, maybe the publishing houses which are not aware of the publishing rules. Just for money making, they have done it. So, but for good research journals and for good research databases, you will find all these details. If it is not there, you can append of your own. Now, one of the best thing available with this is that I will tell you now. This is one of the best thing with this available tool is, now, for example, I was interested in this article, implementation of quality. I found that, yes, this is the article which is the best according to my choice. If I would get the similar type of 4 or 5 or more articles of similar kind, my work will be very easy. Every time we are looking for the reverse re-engineering, fortunately, I got one article. Now I'm looking for another article of the similar type. My work will be over. So what I have to do, select this article, just click on it, select it, and you will see here the word is related. Just click on it. It is looking the related article available in where you can find this material. Now, for example, I am interested in this article. Now see, if these articles are available in the public domain, you can just click it. Otherwise, the details are there. You go to the library and you can download these articles from there. It has given you the facility where you can find the material. This Zotero contains so much facilities. Sorry, this Mendeley contains so much facility that once you start using it, you will love it. So I have given you just a brief introduction about how to write the references by using Zotero. Now I will come to the next phase, that is the OCR. By using OCR, what we can do. I think all of you might be aware with the OCR. Just few minutes back, I was talking about like the CAM scanner we have in our computer. This is again an OCR. You need not to purchase any OCR. 99% OCR work can be done by using freeware softwares. Only the limitation of the freeware software is somewhere they put their stamp. For example, the CAM scanner. Whenever you scan any document with CAM scanner, they put a stamp, scanned by CAM scanner. This is one of the limitations. However, there are a number of other tools available in the market. With the help of this, you can do the work without paying any money. Now, I will tell you what to do. Now, for example, now see, now for example, I have downloaded few articles. Now, one article which I have downloaded is, for example, this one. The article is a systematic approach to quality improvement in public health services, the Moroccan quality context. This is the article which I have downloaded in my university, downloaded by Deenbandhu Choturam University of Science and Technology. This stamping is there. I have downloaded this, but I want to copy this content of this article. So let me select this. For example, I want to copy this particular paragraph. I have selected it, go to the edit. You look, that copy option is not highlighted. This is not highlighted. Or go to the properties. Property says printing of the document is not allowed. Changing the content not allowed. Document copying not allowed. Page extraction not allowed. Commenting not allowed. Nothing is allowed. Then what can I do? I have to just read it. But I want the matter from this particular file. I want that this matter I will use for my research by taking care of the plagiarism. This you have to make sure that you will not violate the copyright rules. How to do it? Because on the file title itself, you see systematic approach to quality improvement PDF. Within bracket, it is written as secured. Secured means there are certain restrictions. You cannot open this file by using any method because the file is having some password. You cannot do anything. This is one thing. So let me open a OCR. I'm having an OCR AB. I'm having an OCR with the name as Abbey Fine Reader. So let me open it. In the background, I should close that file. Open. This is the file, systematic approach. So it is asking for an password. So I cannot do anything. If I skip it, it will not open. So this is one of the limitations. Now what to do with this file? So what can I do? I will open this file again. Now, for example, I was looking for this paragraph. So what I will do, I will take this snapshot of this. For example, I have taken the snapshot. I will save this as in the Paint. I have taken a snapshot. I will save this file, maybe on the in the desktop, maybe temp name. I have saved it. Close. Now I will open the Abbey Fine Reader. Open. Desktop. The name of the file was the temp. Open. Now see, the file is open, save. It is asking me with what name to save. Let me, I'm saving it with the name as IGI. Save. Now see, the same text is now available with me. I can use it at my own convenience. Maybe the font size I can change. Maybe whatever I want, I can do with this particular. So this is one method. This is one method. I'm not saying this is the last method. This is one method that by using OCR, what I did, I converted the text which I was not able to print or copy. I created a picture of it, and from picture, I have extracted the text. This is one thing. The second option, for example, I'm having another file where the articles, sorry, examples, I'm having a file where there is properties are, all properties are, it is allowed, printing is allowed, copying is allowed, everything is allowed. So what I do, I select this paragraph, for example, I go to the edit, see, copy paste is allowed. I copied it, I open the Word, and pasted it. Now see, even when the limit, there was no limitation, but the matter is not available. So what can I do? It's very simple. Open the same text, the same file, this knowledge enabled file in the OCR. Where is OCR? OCR is, this one is OCR. Close this file. Open, close the same file, open the same file. This is Mirpur examples, knowledge enabled, open. The file is opening. It is a long file, 17 pages. First page, second page, all pages are being converted into text. Within few seconds, the entire file will be converted. 9, 10, 11, almost within a minute, the entire file will be converted. Just we have to have the patience. Okay, save. So let me save here itself. It is saving. Now see, the entire file has come. Now this is an editable text. Whatever you want, you can do. Now with the help of the OCR, I was able to extract the data from the file which was not even even having the permission for the copy paste, was not able to do my work. Or the file where there was no permission for the copy paste, even I use those files to convert, to make them editable. And as well as we learned how to convert an image text file to an editable file. So these are the facilities available with the OCR. So I hope I have not bored you. From my side, it's over. If you have any question, you can ask. Yes, Dr. Bharti. I was given around 1 hour 30 minutes time. I hope I have not taken much time. 2 minutes are left. So maybe for another 5 or 10 minutes, if you have any question, I will be happy to clarify those doubts. Or if you have any doubt still unanswered, you can send me a query at my email ID. My email ID is dranilkhurana.mba@dcrusm.org. You are always welcome. You can ask me. I will be happy to solve your query if possible. Yes, Dr. Bharti.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot. And I think this is like one of the very informative sessions for all of us. So, sir, although like there are few queries I'm taking, because like most of the students and the participants are saying that repeat this thing, can you redefine it, can you do it again and all. So for all of you dear participants, that the recorded videos of this session will be available on YouTube. So you can log in there at Indira Gandhi University YouTube channel, and you can again and again you can see it. So you can learn from there. Although, sir, I'm taking few questions with your permission.
Sure.
Sir, that Sandeep, the participant, he has asked, is Zotero compatible with Android and Mac software?
No, No, Zotero doesn't have any compatibility with Android as well as with MacBook. Sorry. This still Zotero is see, the plugins are available for Mozilla Firefox, Safari, for all web browsers. It's there, but it is much easier to work with Chrome as well as the Mozilla. For Internet Explorer and the Safari, the crash report is very high, so I don't recommend. It's always better to use either Mozilla or Safari for Mozilla or the Chrome for Zotero as well as for Mendeley.
Okay, sir. Sir, another question is the symbols you have discussed for Google. Can it be used for online libraries and databases as well?
It depends that if the online databases, if they permits. It all depends on the database. For example, till last year, the EBSCO host was permitting these Google tools to be used with their database. It all depends whether it is available right now or not. I'm not aware. Emerald, it's not available. Okay. Or Emerald, it's not there. But since this is a propriety of Google, Google gives you the facility to use all these tools in the Google search, Google Scholar, as well as on the Google normal platform.
Okay. So, sir,
secondly, Zotero works with, Zotero doesn't work with Google. Zotero works with Google Scholar.
Okay. Fine.
Because it has been, Zotero and Mendeley, these have been created by the researchers. They are interested in the research work only. That's why it doesn't work with non-research activities. Yes, please.
Another question is can you recommend any software for writing the literature as well?
For content writing, there are a number of softwares, but because if you will go for those softwares, there are some other issues. I better recommend you write your own on the paper, and then you first read the article, write your own, and then you write the matter in the MS Word. There will be no issue of the plagiarism. If you will be using the softwares for content writing, then the issue of the copyright will come. So I don't recommend any software for that. Okay. Nobody can replace your mind.
Yes, sir. So, sir, last question from Vasudha that she wants.
You are not audible. Okay. You are not audible. Yeah, please.
Now? Okay.
Yes. Again, voice go on.
Hello, am I audible now?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, one of our participants, Vasudha, she wants to ask that how can we check plagiarism online? So, can you?
Because I was talking about, unfortunately, that part was skipped. See, there is one very popular software available on the web. It is free. Its name is Viper, V-I-P-E-R, Viper. What you can do, you have to log on a website which is known as scanmyessay.com. Scanmyessay.com. And from this site, you can download the Viper in your computer. And this is an online process where you can scan your essay. There are certain limitations. Limitation is the number of pages or the number of the files which you can do in one day. This is one limitation. Secondly, it doesn't check for the material which is available in the paid journals, or maybe the most important ABDC journals. It will check only the data which is available in the public domain. But anyhow, it will give you a fair idea that how to deal with the plagiarism. The best software for checking the plagiarism is Turnitin. Even the Urkun prepared by the UGC, I don't find this is as much useful than the Turnitin. However, Turnitin have its own limitation because it is just a software which is working on an algorithm. What you have to do just to avoid the plagiarism, you have to play with certain techniques, how to make the software full. This is also an art. So, but one thing is very sure, whenever you are using any academic content written by somebody else, you should acknowledge it. Once you acknowledge it, the effort of the other researcher. It will help you in avoiding any issue, as well as it is always our obligation to pay the homage to, or the acknowledgement to the person who have done it. So Viper
Right.
can help you a little.
Okay, sir. So, sir, also yes, tomorrow also we'll be having a session on ethical issues on in research. Specifically, we will talk about plagiarism, and that too, how to check it on Turnitin. And although we won't be discussing the past, you have said that how to manage that and all. So otherwise, it would be unethical from our
Yes,
part.
yes, yes. That's why I said there are certain issues. Even the it is not always advisable. Better is you should work according to your own. You should not copy the content of somebody else.
Yes,
Secondly, I forgot what I wanted to say. Uh, I would like to recommend two books to the students. One is for academic writing. You were asking that what should be done on the academic writing. There is a very wonderful book written by Professor Badri Prasad. But Professor Badri Prasad, uh, those who know this gentleman is authority in OBI. This is the one of the professor who was appointed professor in IIM Ahmedabad only on the basis of one research article. On the basis of one research article, he was made a professor, and now currently he is in IIM Ahmedabad. IIM Kozhikode. He is a wonderful professor of OBI as well as the research writing. He has authored two books on research. One is academic writing, and the second book is the theoretical theory building for academic writing. So theory building, most of the books talks about the data analysis, what should be done with the data. Nobody talks about how the text should be written. These two books will help you in writing the first and the second chapter. Both books are available with Sage publication, and around 500 rupees these books are available, and these books are easily available in the market as well as on the Amazon. So at least every research scholar should read these two books.
Yes, sir, we will do the same for the library as well. Sir, many of the participants are asking for your mail ID. If I'm not
Yes, sir, you can share.
wrong,
You can share.
it is DRANILKHURANA.MBA @dcrest.org.
ORG. I will just for 1 minute, I will share it with on my last screen. It is written. I will share it. Just a minute. I think this is visible on the screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
My email ID and my phone number both are available. If you have any question, any participant is free to ask the question. No issue.
So thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. I think I myself have prepared 3 pages notes. So I don't know about
The question is if you will practice it, you will be happy to use it again and again. But if you will not practice it, after 2-3 days you will forget it. The question is just practice it and share it with your students as well.
Sure, sir. Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. So, dear participants, we'll start our next lecture at 4 p.m. So we can have a half an hour break, and then we'll be discussing. Thank you. Thank you.
Ma'am, Bharti ma'am, kind you please repeat? Your voice is break in between.
Okay. Dear participants, we will start our next session at 4 o'clock. The topic is data analysis on SPSS, multivariate analysis. Our morning session has been shifted to 4 p.m. So I request all the participants to resume at 4. Thank you. इनरोल कर सकते हो, हमारा एक सेशन चल रहा है। ओ, Dr. Meera, are you here? Hello.
Ma'am, Meera ma'am is there, but I'm trying to contact her.
Yes, Sushant, can you tell me that ma'am has joined or not?
Yes, ma'am. Meera ma'am has been joined, but ma'am done some essential setting in the
Okay,
system,
okay,
so that it will take 1 or 2 minutes.
okay, okay. Then we'll start after 2 minutes. Good afternoon, ma'am. With your permission, may we start? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Bharti ma'am,
Yes,
you're audible.
I can listen to you. And am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
My screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am, it is. Your
Okay.
PPT is visible.
Okay. Thank you.
Participants, once again, I welcome you on behalf of Indira Gandhi University. I welcome you all in the second session of day 5. And the topic for this session is data analysis using SPSS, that is multivariate analysis. And the expert to deliver this lecture is Dr. Meera Bhamba. She has more than 18 years of teaching and research experience. She has worked with various universities like Baba Masnath University, Asthal Bohar, Rohtak. Now she is faculty at Indira Gandhi University, Department of Commerce. Her area of research is financial economics and quantitative techniques, and she is one of the key member of our team. She is the organizing, the convener of this workshop, who has worked tirelessly to make this workshop a reality. So under her leadership, we all are working with her. So thank you, ma'am, for organizing this workshop. And over to you, ma'am.
Thanks a lot, Bharti. for such nice words for me. So dear participants, I once again welcome you all on the behalf of Indira Gandhi University and on my own personal behalf. We discussed yesterday about the basic univariate and bivariate analysis techniques which we can explore and perform on SPSS. Now we'll move further. See, I'm just giving you a quick recap what we have done yesterday. First of all, we discussed univariate analysis. In univariate analysis, we discussed there are two types of variables, metric variables and categorical or non-metric variables. For metric variables, we can produce descriptive analysis, descriptive statistics like mean, standard deviation, variance, minimum, maximum, sum. And for categorical or non-metric variable, we can analyze the non-metric or categorical variable in the form of giving their count and the percentage. Then we discussed about bivariate analysis in which two variables are involved. Out of these two variables, one variable is dependent and other is independent. Now, when the dependent variable is metric and independent variable is metric as well, we can use simple regression, simple linear regression. When we have two variables, one dependent, one independent, and both are metric, in that case, we use simple linear regression. It explains the linear relationship between two variables. Then, when these two variables, both of the dependent and independent variables, or two variables are non-metric. In that case, we use cross-tabulation and chi-square test, which we discussed yesterday. Then we came to T and ANOVA, which explains when dependent variable is metric, independent variable is categorical, and if independent variable has two categories, in that case, we apply t-test. When the categories of independent variables are more than 2, 3, 4, 5, it may be, in that case, we use ANOVA. After that, and of course, there were assumptions of parametric test, T and ANOVA. Those were first, normality of data across the categories, and second, homogeneity of variance across the categories of independent variable. And we tested normality using KS test in Explore. Then the Levene's test produced the result of homogeneity of variance. When we see there is normality, there is homogeneity of variance, then we further proceed with t-test and ANOVA. The results were there and we discussed the results. A quick recap of ANOVA will also be given to you. Now, at the end of the session, I told you there is one more application of t-test. T-test is used to compare two samples, or when the independent variable is metric, non-metric, and two categories are there, and dependent variable is metric. In that case, we apply t-test, and the example was discussed yesterday. But there is one more application of t-test, which is we can test, we can check the effectiveness of any training schedule, training, training program with the help of t-test. How we can store, we can record the data before the training, we can record the data after the training, and we can test whether there is significant difference pre and post training record performance, and on the basis of that we can conclude whether the training program was effective or not. So we'll try to apply this application of t-test using an example. I'm opening up an SPSS file. So this is an SPSS file. Spelling is not correct. Here is an example of SPSS file. The research question here is, we are having data of 100 students and they were given some coaching. Before providing them coaching, we are having their scores, and after providing them coaching, we are having scores. So these pre-score data represent performance of the students before coaching, and post-score data is the performance of the student after the coaching, right? Both these variables are at ratio scale, right? So we come to data, we see the data. Here these are the pre-coaching scores, these are the post-coaching scores. And the objective of our research here is, we want to see whether that coaching was effective or not. And how we will do that? We will check the mean score before coaching and mean score after coaching. Is there any significant difference between two? So this we can do this with the help of t-test. So how we will perform it? We'll go to analyze, then compare means. Now here we will select paired sample t-test. Yesterday we used independent sample t-test. जब दो अलग अलग सैंपल्स की हम बात कर रहे थे, we are having this data of कैंडिडेट्स फ्रॉम हरियाणा एंड अदर देन हरियाणा. तो हमने कल डिस्कस किया था कि जो लोग हरियाणा से या अदर देन हरियाणा स्टेट से बिलोंग करते हैं, उनके पेपर पब्लिकेशन में कोई सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस है या नहीं, या जो लोग कॉमर्स मैनेजमेंट बैकग्राउंड से बिलोंग करते हैं और अदर देन कॉमर्स मैनेजमेंट बैकग्राउंड से बिलोंग करते हैं, उनके पेपर पब्लिकेशन में कोई सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस है या नहीं. दिस वी टेस्टेड yesterday with the help of independent sample t-test. But now here the subject or the respondents are same, but we have recorded their score 2 times or in repeated way before providing them coaching and after providing them coaching. So here we will apply paired sample t-test. So we'll click and हमें पेयर बताना है कि कौन से पेयर्स के बीच में हम पेयर्ड सैंपल t-test अप्लाई करना चाहते हैं. एंड द पेयर इज प्री-स्कोर एंड पोस्ट-स्कोर. इस एरो की मदद से हमने बताया कि हमारा जो पेयर है, क्योंकि एक ही पेयर है जिसमें हम टेस्ट लगा रहे हैं, तो पेयर 1 इज प्री-स्कोर एंड पोस्ट-स्कोर, राइट? एंड विल क्लिक ओके. ओके करते ही हमारे पास रिजल्ट आ जाएगा एंड दिस रिजल्ट इज वेरी मच ऑब्वियस. वी कैन एक्सप्लेन इट. सबसे पहले जो टेबल है पेयर्ड सैंपल स्टैटिस्टिक्स, इसमें वी आर हैविंग mean of pre-score, mean of post-score. Here we can see there is a difference between the performance of students before and after the coaching. Pre-scores are, the mean of pre-scores are 39.69 and the mean for post-score is 48.04. So there is difference, but whether this difference is significant or not, this we will check with the help of t-test. Here are the results of t-test. t-test की टेबल में ही हमें यूजुअली लिविंग्स टेस्ट के रिजल्ट्स भी मिल जाते हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पर हमें लिविंग्स टेस्ट की ज़रूरत ही नहीं है, बिकॉज हियर दी सब्जेक्ट्स और दी रिस्पोंडेंट्स आर सेम. सो बिफोर दी कोचिंग एंड आफ्टर दी कोचिंग वी आर टेकिंग परफॉर्मेंस स्कोर ऑफ सेम कैंडिडेट्स, सेम रिस्पोंडेंट्स. So there is no need of Levene's test of homogeneity, variance of homogeneity, because when the respondents are same, there would not be any variance, right? Now this table is producing the results of paired sample t-test. Here this is the difference of mean. This difference is difference between these two. If you will see the difference, 48.04 minus 39.69, it would be minus 8.35. It is minus because x bar 1 minus x bar 2 करते हैं हम, तो the difference is minus 8.35 and the standard deviation is this. And see the t statistic, value of t statistic is minus 10.373, which is significant at 5% level of significance. See the p value is minus 0.000. Again आई टोल्ड यू यस्टरडे कि प्रोबेबिलिटी की वैल्यू कभी भी जीरो नहीं होती है, ये एक बहुत छोटी वैल्यू है, इसलिए क्योंकि ये 3 डिजिट तक है, 3 डेसिमल पॉइंट्स तक ही हमें रिजल्ट देता है. तो वी आर हैविंग पॉइंट 000. वी विल नॉट राइट इट लाइक 0.000. we will place one digit 1.001. So this would be the result. So what are the interpretation of these results? T statistic is minus 10.373 with p-value 0.001, which is less than 0.05. So the null hypothesis is rejected. What was the null hypothesis? It was there is no significant difference in the mean performance of the students before the coaching and after the coaching. Now this proposition has been rejected by t-test. So with the help of t-test, so we can conclude that there is a significant difference in the performance of the students before and after the coaching. So we can conclude the coaching classes were effective, right? So in this way, we can use paired sample t-test for getting the effectiveness of an intervention, knowing the effectiveness of an intervention by recording pre and post data. This repeat measure can be done for 3 times, 4 times, which we perform with the help of repeat measure ANOVA, right? So we will discuss it further if we'll get the time. Now, we come to the next test. Okay, now I am going to show you another table, which is see, this is the table for multivariate analysis. We have discussed so far this block. इसमें अभी simple linear regression और ये binary regression अभी रहता है, क्योंकि ये दोनों ही हम नीचे भी हैं binary regression और multiple regression, तो इनके साथ डिस्कस करेंगे. इसलिए अभी मैंने सिर्फ ये 2 पार्ट कवर किए हैं. तो ये चारों जो ब्लॉक्स हैं वो हमें बताते हैं कि जब हमारे पास 2 ही वेरिएबल्स हैं, out of which one is dependent and one is independent, और जब दोनों ही मीट्रिक और नॉन मीट्रिक होते हैं तो हम किस किस तरह से टेस्ट अप्लाई करते हैं, राइट. नाउ विल मूव फर्दर. अगर आप हमारे पास जो मीट्रिक वेरिएबल, जो हमारे डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल्स हैं, वो एक से ज़्यादा हों तो हम कैसे ट्रीट करते हैं. व्हेन वी आर हैविंग more than one dependent variable, but the independent variable if it is one. अगर डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल जो हैं वो हमारे ज़्यादा हैं और जो सॉरी आई रिपीट, इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल हमारे एक से ज़्यादा हैं और डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल हमारा एक ही है. व्हेन वी वांट टू सी द इफेक्ट ऑफ many independent variables on one dependent variable, then we will see this block. This block is discussing when dependent variable is 1 and independent variables are more than 1. Now, if dependent variable is 1 and it is metric, one dependent variable if it is metric, along with it there are many independent variables and all are metric. In that case, we use multiple regression. Of course, if we are having many variables among which we want to discuss the relationship, then we use multiple regression provided all the variables are metric in nature, right? If all are non-metric, डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल मीट्रिक है, लेकिन इंडिपेंडेंट सभी इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल नॉन मीट्रिक हैं, मीन्स कैटेगोरिकल हैं. इन दैट केस वी विल यूज एन वे एनोवा. हियर वी हैव यूज्ड वन वे एनोवा. यहाँ पर हम एन वे एनोवा लेंगे अगर 2 नॉन मीट्रिक इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल्स हैं. इन दैट केस वी विल यूज टू वे एनोवा. अगर 3 नॉन मीट्रिक इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल्स हैं, वी विल टेक थ्री वे एनोवा एंड सो ऑन. Now, if we are having one metric dependent variable and independent variables are more than one, and these are mixed. Mixed means some are metric and some are non-metric. In that case, we use ANCOVA as well as we use sometimes multiple regression with dummy variable. अगर एक मीट्रिक डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल का के ऊपर हम बहुत सारे मीट्रिक इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल्स का इफेक्ट स्टडी करना चाहते हैं along with one categorical independent variable, in that case we use multiple regression with dummy variable. But if we want to study the effect of many independent categorical variables along with one metric independent variable, we usually use ANCOVA. ANCOVA और डमी वेरिएबल रिग्रेशन में एक बड़ा बेसिक डिफरेंस रहता है, वो हम एनोवा डिस्कस करते हुए एनोवा के बारे में बताएंगे, और जब हम रिग्रेशन पे आएंगे तो हम डमी रिग्रेशन के बारे में बताएंगे, राइट। तो अभी हम यहाँ पर एनवी एनोवा और एनकोवा की बात करेंगे जब हमारे पास डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल मीट्रिक है और इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल सभी नॉन मीट्रिक है या मिक्स है। तो वी विल टेक एन एग्जांपल विद विच वी विल ट्राई टू परफॉर्म एनवी एनोवा एंड एनकोवा टेस्ट, राइट। So we'll take another file. See, here the example is we are having 4 variables here. We are having sales data. Sales data जो है it is in 1000 rupees. एडवर्टीजमेंट का डेटा है हमारे पास इन 1000 रुपीज। सीजन और टेरिटरी मीन्स अ कंपनी इज हैविंग सम रिकॉर्ड ऑफ इट्स सेल्स इन 3 ऑफ इट्स कैटेगरी। हाउ मेनी टेरिटरीज आर देयर? देयर आर 3 टेरिटरीज ए, बी एंड सी। हमारे पास एक कंपनी के 3 टेरिटरीज का सेल्स का डेटा है। The data of 3 seasons. इन तीनों टेरिटरी का समर सीजन, विंटर सीजन और रेनी सीजन का डेटा है। तो जो भी हमारी जो डेटा की फिगर है, सेल्स की जो डेटा की फिगर है, वो एक पर्टिकुलर टेरिटरी के एक पर्टिकुलर सीजन की है। इसी तरह से उसी टेरिटरी के दूसरे सीजन का, उसी टेरिटरी के तीसरे सीजन का, एंड सो ऑन। तो वी आर हैविंग 4 टोटल वेरिएबल्स। वन इज
Ma'am, please disable annotation.
Yes, I am disabling. Participants, please cooperate. It may be by chance, but please try to cooperate. Yes, we are having data of a company sales records, and we are having data on sales for 3 territories A, B, and C, and for 3 seasons: summer, winter, and rainy season. And we are also having data of advertisement budget or advertisement expenditure of that company, right? तो हम जरा डेटा व्यू भी देख लेते हैं। ये हमारे पास जो है हमारा डेटा है। एक बार और हम वेरिएबल व्यू में जाते हैं। जो टेरिटरी है, मैंने जैसे आपको बताया 3 कैटेगरीज ऑफ टेरिटरी। सो दिस इज एट नॉमिनल स्केल। सेल्स जो है वो स्केल का डेटा है, रेशो स्केल का डेटा है। एडवर्टीजमेंट भी हमारा रेशो स्केल का डेटा है। एंड season is again categorical because we are having the data in 3 categories. यहाँ वैल्यू से हमें पता चल जाता है कि हमारा क्या स्केल है। अगर ये वैल्यूज दी हुई हैं, it means the variable is categorical. If the values are not given, it means the variable is scale data or interval or ratio scale data, right? So our motive or objective here is we want to, our dependent variable here is sales, और हम ये देखना चाहते हैं सेल्स पे टेरिटरी का क्या इफेक्ट है, सीजन का क्या इफेक्ट है, और एडवर्टीजमेंट का क्या इफेक्ट है। तो फर्स्ट ऑब्जेक्टिव हमारा है, सबसे पहले हम देखते हैं कि सेल्स पर टेरिटरी का क्या इफेक्ट है। मीन्स क्या तीनों कैटेगरीज में जो सेल्स है वो सिमिलर सी है या सिग्निफिकेंटली डिफरेंट है। तो इसके लिए हम सिंपल एनोवा लगाएंगे, क्योंकि हम यहाँ पर जो नल हाइपोथेसिस है वो हमारा है देयर इज नो सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस इन द मीन सेल्स ऑफ 3 कैटेगरीज A, B एंड C, राइट। तो इसके लिए हम सिंपल एनोवा लगाएंगे। एनोवा लगाने से पहले हम नॉर्मेलिटी की कंडीशन चेक कर लेंगे, वो हमने कल बताई थी। एक्सप्लोर में जाके हम बॉक्स प्लॉट से भी देख सकते हैं और केयर्स टेस्ट से भी देख सकते हैं। इसके बाद हम कंपेयर मीन्स में जाएंगे। वन वे एनोवा, डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल हियर इज सेल्स, factor here is territory. Whenever factor is written in some SPSS window, factor means it is independent variable of categorical nature. So factor is always categorical variable and independent variable, right? So we'll perform here option में जाते हैं। हमने यहाँ पर homogeneity of variance इसको भी हमने टिक कर दिया, डिस्क्रिप्टिव को टिक कर दिया और हमने कंटिन्यू किया। ये लिविंस टेस्ट की वैल्यूज देगा, होमोजेनिटी ऑफ वेरिएंस। हमें अलग से परफॉर्म करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, सिर्फ हमें एक्सप्लोर में जाके नॉर्मेलिटी चेक करनी है कैटेगरी वाइज, दैट्स इट। और यहाँ पर हमने लिविंस टेस्ट के लिए भी हमने टिक किया एंड देन विल टिक ओके। तो सबसे पहले हमारे पास डिस्क्रिप्टिव्स आ गई हैं। ए बी सी 3 कैटेगरीज हैं, तीनों के जो सैंपल साइज है वो बता रहे हैं। ए कैटेगरी के लिए हमारे पास 9 डाटा हैं, बी के लिए 8 और सी के लिए 13। मीन वैल्यूज, मीन सेल्स फॉर कैटेगरी ए इज 4.56, for 5.25 for B and 8.62 for C। तो यहाँ से तो हमें लग रहा है कि देयर इज डिफरेंस। टेरिटरी सी में the sales, mean sales are very much high as compared to territory A and territory B. But whether this difference is significant or not, we will check it with the help of ANOVA. उससे पहले हम वेरिएंस की होमोजेनिटी चेक कर लेंगे। वेरिएंस की होमोजेनिटी चेक करने के लिए here are the results of Levin test. Levin statistic is 1.9 and significance value is 0.16. Now I again remind the null hypothesis for Levin's test of homogeneity of variance is there is homogeneity of variance, means variance are not different. So for the assumption to be fulfilled, our hypothesis should be accepted. And here p-value is greater than 0.05, so our null hypothesis is accepted or not rejected. So we can say there is homogeneity of variance in our data. We'll come to ANOVA table. See the results of ANOVA table. We will see F statistic, value of F statistic is 5.9 and significance value is 0.007, which is less than 0.05. Here the significance value is less than 0.05, so we can conclude the null hypothesis is rejected, which means there is significant difference in the mean sales of 3 categories. Now we want to see whether this difference is in between all the 3 territories or only A and B or only B and C, and we can see this with the help of post hoc analysis in the ANOVA itself. तो हम यही टेस्ट दोबारा से रिपीट करेंगे with post hoc analysis. Again we'll go to one way ANOVA. हमारे वेरिएबल सिलेक्टेड हैं ऑलरेडी. नाउ विल क्लिक ऑन पोस्ट हॉक, टकी ऑप्शन लेंगे एंड कंटिन्यू करेंगे, ओके प्रेस करेंगे। हमारे पास दोबारा से वन वे एनोवा के रिजल्ट्स आ गए हैं। पहले वाली टेबल सेम है, इसके अलावा हमारे पास 2 टेबल्स और आ गई हैं विच आर मल्टीपल कंपैरिजन एंड होमोजेनस सेट्स। तो यहाँ पर अगर हम देखें, सिर्फ हम यहाँ देखते हैं तो ये हमें 2 सबसेट बनाकर दे रहा है। ये कह रहा है कि जो ए और बी है ये आपस में सेम है, बी और सी भी आपस में सेम है, और जो बी और सी हैं उनमें सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस है और बिल्कुल पॉइंट पर है, लेकिन इनमें सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस नहीं है, राइट। इन दोनों अगर हम इसको यहाँ पर भी और अच्छे से समझ सकते हैं, देखिए ए बी और सी, यहाँ पर सबसे पहले जो रो है इसमें ए का बी और सी के साथ बताया गया है रिलेशनशिप। ए और बी, टेरिटरी ए और टेरिटरी बी आपस में सिग्निफिकेंटली डिफरेंट नहीं है बिकॉज p वैल्यू इज ग्रेटर देन 0.05। A एंड C आपस में सिग्निफिकेंटली डिफरेंट हैं बिकॉज द वैल्यू इज लेस देन 0.05. B के केस में B और A को हम डिस्कस कर चुके हैं. B और C को अगर हम देखते हैं, इट इज अगेन डिफरेंट. 0.046 is less than 0.05. So we can conclude कि A जो है वो C से भी डिफरेंट है और there is difference in A and C, there is difference in B and C, right? लेकिन A और C में आपस में भी डिफरेंस है, C और B में भी आपस में डिफरेंस है, लेकिन A B में आपस में कोई डिफरेंस नहीं है, राइट? यहाँ पर हमें ये भी पता चल रहा है कि A और B में आपस में डिफरेंस नहीं है, लेकिन B और C में A और C में आपस में डिफरेंस है. तो कैटेगरी वाइज एनालिसिस हम पोस्ट होक में जानते हैं बिकॉज हियर नल हाइपोथेसिस मीन ऑफ A इज इक्वल टू मीन ऑफ B इज इक्वल टू मीन ऑफ C. लेकिन डिफरेंस किस सबसेट में है ये हमें पोस्ट होक से पता चलता है. इट इज क्लैरिफाइड इन पोस्ट होक एनालिसिस. देयर इज नो डिफरेंस इन द सेल्स ऑफ टेरिटरी A and B, but the sales in territory A and B and C differ significantly and A and C differs significantly. तो C का A और B दोनों के साथ डिफरेंट है सेल्स, लेकिन A और B में आपस में कोई सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस नहीं है. So this was one way ANOVA. But now if we add one more variable here, means we come to our data file. अगर हम ये देखना चाहते हैं कि सेल्स पर टेरिटरी और सीजन दोनों का क्या इफेक्ट है, मीन्स अभी हमने सिर्फ ये देखा टेरिटरी वाइज सेल्स सिमिलर है या डिफरेंट है, जो हमें पता चला कि तीनों टेरिटरीज में मीन सेल्स डिफरेंट है, सिमिलर नहीं है. ए और बी में तो सिमिलर है, लेकिन सी में ए और बी दोनों से डिफरेंट है, राइट? ये हमने कंक्लूड किया. अब हम ये देखना चाहते हैं क्या इन तीनों टेरिटरी में तीनों सीजन्स में भी सेल्स सिमिलर हैं या अलग अलग हैं. नाउ वी वांट टू सी द इफेक्ट ऑफ two categorical variables, territory and season, on one metric variable, sales. Here dependent variable is metric, that is sales, and independent variables are more than one, territory and season, and both are categorical. So we will apply ANCOVA. यहाँ पर हमने कहा था कि NV ANOVA, हमने कहा था कि जब हमारा डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल एक है और मीट्रिक है, लेकिन इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल एक से अधिक हैं और सभी नॉन मीट्रिक हैं, देन वी विल अप्लाई NV ANOVA. सो आई एम कमिंग टू माय डेटा सेट. यहाँ पर अब हम ये देखेंगे कि सीजन और टेरिटरी दोनों का सेल्स पर क्या इम्पैक्ट है. अगेन एनालाइज. अब यहाँ हम कंपेयर मीन्स नहीं, जनरल लीनियर मॉडल में आएंगे. NV ANOVA and COVA, these tests would be performed in general linear model, right? General linear model में आके we'll go to univariate. Why univariate? This is a multivariate analysis, but we are clinging on univariate. Here univariate का मतलब ये है variable is single. Which variable? Dependent variable. Dependent variable is single here, right? If dependent variables are more than one, in that case we'll go for multivariate. यहाँ हमारा जो डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल है जिस पर हम इफेक्ट स्टडी कर रहे हैं वो सिर्फ एक ही है, दैट इज सेल्स. हम सेल्स पर दो इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल्स का इफेक्ट देख रहे हैं, तो हमारा डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल एक ही है. so that is why in general linear model I will select univariate. यूनिवेरिएट में सबसे पहले हम डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल बताएंगे क्या है. इट इज सेल्स एंड देयर आर टू इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल्स विच आर कैटेगोरिकल, जिन्हें हम फिक्स्ड फैक्टर्स में डालेंगे, राइट? दीज टू आर फैक्टर्स. फैक्टर्स मीन्स कैटेगोरिकल इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल्स, और ये हमारे फिक्स्ड फैक्टर्स हैं. रैंडम फैक्टर का हम यहाँ जिक्र नहीं करेंगे. तो ये दोनों हम फिक्स फैक्टर्स में हम डालेंगे. तो So now we are performing NV ANOVA. It is two-way ANOVA because we are taking two independent categorical variables and we are trying to see the effect of these two on sales, right? So we'll go for model. It is full factorial, okay. By default, it is full factorial. And in options, we'll go, we will check descriptive statistics. यहाँ पर भी homogeneity test है और बाकी तो कुछ हमें ज़्यादा हम इफेक्ट साइज देख लेते हैं एंड कंटिन्यू राइट ओके एंड वी विल गेट द रिजल्ट्स नाउ सी वी आर हैविंग descriptive statistics for three territories A, B and C. For A, we are having data for three seasons, summer, winter and season. Similarly for B, for all the three seasons, and for C, all the three seasons, right? Now we are having mean value of sales in territory A in summer season, in winter season and in rainy season. Similarly, we are having data for territory B in summer, winter and rainy season. Similarly for C. These are producing the descriptive statistics. अगर हम यहाँ देख रहे हैं तो A में रेनी सीजन में जो सेल्स है वो ज़्यादा है, B में रेनी सीजन में कम है, विंटर में ज़्यादा है, और अगर C में हम देखते हैं तो रेनी सीजन में बहुत कम है, समर्स में बहुत ज़्यादा है, समर और विंटर में ज़्यादा है और रेनी में कम है. बट नाउ effect is significant, this difference is significant or not, we will check. Yes. इस टेबल के बाद लिविंग्स टेस्ट के रिजल्ट्स हैं. लिविंग्स टेस्ट ऑफ होमोजेनिटी ऑफ वेरिएंस. होमोजेनिटी ऑफ वेरिएंस टेस्ट जो है वो एक्सेप्ट होना चाहिए, रिजेक्ट नहीं होना चाहिए हमारी अजम्पशन फुलफिल करने के लिए. तो द वैल्यू हेयर, द सिग्निफिकेंस वैल्यू हेयर इज greater than 0.05, so we can conclude there is homogeneity of variance. Now these are the results table. हम इससे results को समझ सकते हैं. This is the corrected model. Corrected model means it is producing the combined effect of these two variables, territory and sales. Intercept सिर्फ हमें intercept बताता है, slope and जो हम graphical view देते हैं उसका intercept बताता है. टेरिटरी और सीजन हमारे लिए इम्पोर्टेंट ये तीन चीज़ें हैं, टेरिटरी, सीजन एंड टेरिटरी एंड सीजन का इंटरेक्शन. इफ वी सी हियर टेरिटरी में अगर हम देखते हैं तो मीन स्कोर है 61.728, एफ वैल्यू इज दिस एंड सिग्निफिकेंस वैल्यू इज लेस देन 0.05. इट इंडिकेट्स टेरिटरी इज सिग्निफिकेंट और देयर इज significant difference in mean value of sales in the three categories, in the three territories, जो कि हम पहले भी देख चुके हैं. सीजन का क्या इफेक्ट है? सीजन में हम देखते हैं the value is greater than 0.05. It means null hypothesis is not rejected. So there is no significant effect of season. सीजन की वजह से सेल्स डिफर नहीं कर रही हैं. लेकिन अगर हम इन दोनों का कंबाइंड इफेक्ट देखते हैं, टेरिटरी और सीजन का जो कंबाइंड इफेक्ट है वो सिग्निफिकेंट है बिकॉज द वैल्यू इज लेस देन 0.05. वी विल रिपोर्ट दिस टेबल इन आवर पेपर और थीसिस along with this Lewin's test and statistics, descriptive statistics, right? So it says there is a significant effect of combinedly territory and season, but individually season is not an effective parameter or effective variable that explains the sales, or there is no effect of season on sales, or we can say the mean sales in various season does not differ significantly, right? So this is about NV ANOVA. Here we have performed NV ANOVA using two variables, categorical independent variables, and we tried to see the effect of two categorical independent variable on one dependent metric variable sales. Okay. Now we'll continue with this example only. to explain ANCOVA technique. Now what is ANCOVA? थोड़ा सा ANCOVA को मैं एक्सप्लेन करना चाहूँगी. ANCOVA में एक there is one more variable added which is covariate. ANCOVA में C का मतलब है covariate. इसी एग्जाम्पल से हम covariate को समझने की कोशिश करते हैं. हमारा जो डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल है सेल्स है, हम सेल्स पर डिफरेंट टेरिटरीज और डिफरेंट सीजन का इफेक्ट देखना चाह रहे थे. रिलेशनशिप देख इफेक्ट नहीं, रिलेशनशिप देखना चाह रहे थे. वी वांटेड टू सी द रिलेशनशिप बिटवीन अमंग सेल्स, टेरिटरी एंड सीजन, जो कि हमें टू वे एनोवा से पता चला कि टेरिटरी तो रिलेटेड है सेल्स के साथ, लेकिन सीजन रिलेटेड नहीं है, क्योंकि सीजन्स का जो इफेक्ट है, सीजन का जो रिलेशनशिप है वो सिग्निफिकेंट नहीं था. हमने ये टू वे एनोवा में देखा. इसके बाद यहाँ पर एक और वेरिएबल गिवन है, एक एडिशनल इंफॉर्मेशन भी गिवन है, वो है एडवर्टीजमेंट. एडवर्टीजमेंट का भी सेल्स पर इफेक्ट होता है. दिस इज अ कोवेरिएट बिकॉज कोवेरिएट इज सच अ वेरिएबल which affects the decision variable या dependent variable, but we do not want to take into account its effect. हम एडवर्टीजमेंट का इफेक्ट अकाउंट में नहीं लेना चाहते, बट इट इज अफेक्टिंग द सेल्स. तो ये क्या होगा इसकी वजह से जो सेल्स और टेरिटरी का और सीजन का रिलेशनशिप है वो अफेक्ट हो जाएगा, क्योंकि एडवर्टीजमेंट सेल्स को इफेक्ट कर रही हैं. तो इट इज़ क्वाइट पॉसिबल कि अलग अलग सीजन्स में एडवर्टीजमेंट का इम्पैक्ट अलग अलग रहा हो, इसलिए भी सीजन और सेल्स का हमें रिलेशनशिप ना दिखा हो. क्या ये भी पॉसिबल है कि तीनों टेरिटरी में सेल्स और एडवर्टीजमेंट का जो रिलेशनशिप है वो डिफरेंट हो, इस वजह से ये डिफरेंस हमें नज़र आ रहा है, तीनों टेरिटरी में सेल्स का डिफरेंस. तो एडवर्टीजमेंट के इफेक्ट को नलीफाई करने के लिए, एडवर्टीजमेंट के इफेक्ट को कंट्रोल करने के लिए हम इसे कोवेरिएट के तौर पर यूज़ करेंगे. मींस हम ये चाहते हैं कि जो सेल्स और एडवर्टीजमेंट का कोरिलेशन है, सेल्स और एडवर्टीजमेंट के बीच में जो रिलेशनशिप है उसे हम कांस्टेंट कर दें तीनों टेरिटरीज के लिए और तीनों सीजन्स के लिए, ताकि इसका इफेक्ट शो ना हो टेरिटरीज पे या सीजन पे. राइट? I hope I am clear explaining the covariate. We are not discussing here effect of advertisement on sales. Rather, we are trying to control the impact of advertisement on sales. हम सिर्फ टेरिटरी और सीजन का ही इफेक्ट स्टडी करना चाहते हैं सेल्स पे, लेकिन एडवर्टीजमेंट इज एन एक्सट्रेनियस वेरिएबल. एक्सट्रेनियस वेरिएबल वो वेरिएबल होते हैं जो एग्जिस्ट कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हम उनका इफेक्ट रिकॉर्ड नहीं करना चाहते, इसलिए हम उन्हें कंट्रोल करना चाहते हैं. वी हैव रेड अबाउट पार्शियल कोरिलेशन. आप लोगों को पार्शियल कोरिलेशन याद होगा. पार्शियल कोरिलेशन में भी हम यही करते हैं. हम पार्शियल कोरिलेशन अगर ए और बी के बीच में निकालना चाहते हैं तो हम सभी सी डी ई वेरिएबल्स को कांस्टेंट मान लेंगे. सपोज हमारे पास तीन वेरिएबल्स ए बी और सी हैं और हम ए और बी के बीच में रिलेशनशिप देखना चाहते हैं, तो हम सी के इफेक्ट को कंट्रोल करेंगे, हम सी को कांस्टेंट मान लेंगे. सेम यही चीज़ हम यहाँ करना चाहते हैं. हम एडवर्टीजमेंट के इफेक्ट को कंट्रोल करना चाहते हैं ताकि ये सेल्स और टेरिटरी के रिलेशनशिप को अफेक्ट ना कर सके, सेल्स और सीजन के इफेक्ट को रिलेशनशिप को अफेक्ट ना कर सके. तो एनकोवा में हम कोवेरिएट का इफेक्ट या रिलेशनशिप सेल्स पर नहीं स्टडी करते हैं, बल्कि हम इसे कंट्रोल करते हैं. इसका इफेक्ट हम कांस्टेंट बनाते हैं सभी तीन कैटेगरीज के लिए, ताकि हमें इनके बीच में ही ट्रू रिलेशनशिप पता चल सके. राइट? सो हाउ वी विल परफॉर्म इट? विल अगेन गो टू जनरल लीनियर मॉडल, सेम जहाँ पर हमने एन-वे एनोवा, टू-वे एनोवा परफॉर्म किया था. यहाँ पे हम फिर से यूनिवेरिएट सिलेक्ट करेंगे. हमने ऑलरेडी अपने फिक्स फैक्टर्स यहाँ डाले हुए हैं. डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल सेल्स है। अब हमने कोवेरिएट की इंफॉर्मेशन भी दे दी है यहाँ पर। कोवेरिएट इज एडवर्टीजमेंट। SPSS में डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल हमेशा हमारा डिसीजन वेरिएबल होता है जिस पर हम स्टडी कर रहे हैं। फिक्स फैक्टर्स जो होते हैं वो हमारे कैटेगोरिकल इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल्स होते हैं, और कोवेरिएट हमेशा मीट्रिक होता है, इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल होता है, और ये यूजुअली एक्सट्रेनियस वेरिएबल होता है। अब हम इसको ऑप्शन में जाके हमने ये चेक किया हुआ है, सब ठीक है, कंटिन्यू एंड ओके। तो वी हैव गॉट द रिजल्ट्स। बिल्कुल जैसी एनवी एनोवा में टेबल्स आई थी वैसी ही कुछ टेबल्स हैं, और कुछ एडिशनल इंफॉर्मेशन यहाँ पर होंगी। ठीक, बिल्कुल सिमिलर पहले की तरह ही हमें टेरिटरी ए, बी और सी इन तीनों में समर, विंटर और रेनी सीजन की मेन सेल्स का डेटा है। लिविंग्स टेस्ट के रिजल्ट्स हैं। अब लिविंग्स टेस्ट की जो रिजल्ट्स हैं वो ये कहते हैं कि इट इज़ जस्ट नॉट रिजेक्टेड, मीन्स इट इज़ एक्सेप्टेड बट एट पॉइंट ओनली। तो डिफरेंस तो है वेरिएंसेस में, बट 5% लेवल ऑफ सिग्निफिकेंस पे हम हाइपोथेसिस को एक्सेप्ट कर सकते हैं। और ये है हमारी रिजल्ट टेबल। अब देखिए यहाँ पर अगर आप देखते हैं तो जो ये वाली वैल्यूज हैं, नाउ दीज वैल्यूज आर डिफरेंट फ्रॉम दीज वैल्यूज। यहाँ पर देखिए टेरिटरी और सीजन का जो एफ वैल्यू था इट वाज 5.341 एंड यहाँ पर 4.350। सिग्निफिकेंस वैल्यू वहाँ पर 0.000 आ रही थी, यहाँ पे 0.011 है। हालांकि दोनों ही केस में season and territory combinedly are there is significant difference. The p-values are significant for territory and season, but the values are different. अब यहाँ पर क्या डिफरेंस आया है, यहाँ पर बेसिकली हम क्या करते हैं कि कोवेरिएट के इफेक्ट को ख़त्म करने के लिए हम दोनों के लिए रिग्रेशन कोफिशिएंट बराबर कर देते हैं, और उसके लिए हम जो इसका जो इंटरनल इंजीनियरिंग जिस तरह से काम करती है वो सीजन वाइज, हर सीजन वाइज जो सेल्स हैं उसका रिलेशनशिप देखती हैं तीनों कैटेगरी का। सीजन वाइज एडवर्टीजमेंट, सीजन वाइज सेल्स का एडवर्टीजमेंट के साथ रिलेशनशिप स्टडी करती हैं विद द हेल्प ऑफ कोरिलेशन। रेजिडुअल हम रिग्रेशन की मदद से रेजिडुअल निकालते हैं और फिर उन रेजिडुअल पर काम करते हैं फॉर अप्लाइंग एनोवा, राइट। तो हम अगर इस डिटेल में ना भी जाएं तो वी कैन सी जो हमारा करेक्टेड मॉडल है, नाउ देयर इज द मीनिंग ऑफ करेक्टेड मॉडल हियर। करेक्टेड मॉडल जो है वो हमारा वो ये है कि इन द प्रेजेंस ऑफ कोवेरिएट सम ऑफ स्क्वायर जो है वो 273 है, जो कि इसकी एब्सेंस में इट वाज डिफरेंट। जब एडवर्टीजमेंट नहीं थी तब भी हम डिस्कस तो टू वे एनोवा ही कर रहे थे, टेरिटरी और सीजन का रिलेशनशिप हम सेल्स के साथ देख रहे थे, बट द सम ऑफ स्क्वायर वाज 242, बट नाउ it is 273. This figure has changed, all the figures has changed because of the presence of covariate. हालांकि रिजल्ट्स में ज़्यादा डिफरेंस नहीं आया है, यहाँ पर भी एडवर्टीजमेंट इंडिविजुअली इज सिग्निफिकेंट, सीजन इज नॉट सिग्निफिकेंट, सॉरी टेरिटरी इज सिग्निफिकेंट। देखिए एडवर्टीजमेंट जो है वो कितनी इट इज रिलेटेड, इट इज सिग्निफिकेंट एंड पार्शियल ईटा स्क्वायर, ये एक तरह से हमें आर स्क्वायर की तरह से हम इसको समझ सकते हैं, जो ये 30% तक वेरिएंस एक्सप्लेन कर रहा है सेल्स की। एडवर्टीजमेंट का अच्छा खासा रिलेशनशिप है सेल्स के साथ, और वो सिग्निफिकेंट भी है क्योंकि एफ वैल्यू जो है वो सिग्निफिकेंट है, एफ स्टैटिस्टिक सिग्निफिकेंट आ रहा है, इसलिए एडवर्टीजमेंट का सिग्निफिकेंट इफेक्ट था सेल्स पे, जो कि हमारे सेल्स और टेरिटरी के, सेल्स और सीजन के रिलेशनशिप को अफेक्ट कर रहा था। उस अफेक्ट को हमें ख़त्म करने के लिए कोवेरिएट टेक्निक का हमने इस्तेमाल किया, और यहाँ जो रिजल्ट्स आए, अब हमारे पास एक करेक्टेड मॉडल आया है जो कि सिग्निफिकेंट है, मीन्स this interaction between territory and sales, its relationship with sales is significant as the value is greater than or less than 0.05, as the F statistic is 4.3, but individually season is not significant, but territory is still significant, right? So in the presence of advertisement also, we can conclude combinedly territory and season, the relationship is significant with sales, but individually season is not related with sales and territory is related with sales. So this is how we can perform and report the results of ENCOVA. Dr. Bharti, are you listening to me? Am I
Yes, ma'am.
audible?
Yes, ma'am. You are very much audible. I am unmuted the Dr. Bharti now.
Okay, okay. Sushant, if up to this point, if there are some questions from the participants, so we can take those questions because otherwise everything would be mixed.
Uh, yes, ma'am. Bharti ma'am, can you please take the questions?
I got one question
Yes.
that in general linear model, how covariates and random variables are used. Covariates you have explained.
Mm-hmm.
So can you explain how random variables are used, random factors?
In क्रॉस सेक्शन डेटा वी डोंट यूज रैंडम फैक्टर, इसीलिए मैंने इसको डिस्कस नहीं किया. क्रॉस सेक्शन डेटा में ये जो हमारे पास डेटा है ये क्रॉस सेक्शन डेटा है. दिस डेटा हैज बीन कलेक्टेड एट वन पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम. इट इज नॉट अ टाइम सीरीज डेटा. So usually here we don't use random factor. All the factors or all the independent variables which are categorical in nature, we will put in fixed factor category only, and dependent variable is metric here, that is sales. Covariate हमने बताया एक metric variable ही होगा, और weight हम एक अलग condition में weighted regression के लिए हम देते हैं. तो ये अलग topics हैं जो कि अभी यहाँ related नहीं है, right? Anything else, ma'am?
I think this was.
Okay, so we can continue further.
Sure, ma'am, sure.
Okay, so the next is तो आज हम करना चाह रहे थे paired sample t-test. We have performed ENCOVA and NV-ANOVA. So far we have performed. Next is complex cross step. Complex cross step का use कहाँ होता है? See, when dependent variable is 1, we are discussing this block at this time. यहाँ पर अगर हम देखें तो हमने इन दोनों को अभी डिस्कस किया है, NV-ANOVA and NV-ANCOVA. Why we called it NV-ANCOVA? When there is one categorical and one metric variable, independent variable, and dependent variable is
मैडम मैं तो आप होस्ट बनो, ये सारे मेरे से कह रहे हो हमारी क्वेरी को नहीं फॉरवर्ड करी.
Sushant,
Wait. Yes, ma'am.
should I continue? You were saying something?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Here we have used NV-ANCOVA. Why NV-ANCOVA? Because there were two categorical variables, that is territory and season, or one covariate, that is advertisement, along with one independent variable, sales. That is why it was NV-ANCOVA. NV is related with categorical independent variables, and this C covariate is related with extraneous metric independent variable, right? And we have discussed NV-ANOVA also. इससे पहले जब हमने सिर्फ टेरिटरी और सीजन का जो रिलेशनशिप है वो सेल्स के साथ डिस्कस किया था, दैट वाज NV-ANOVA, because at a time on one dependent variable we were discussing the relationship with two independent categorical non-metric variables. Okay, so we have covered NV-ANOVA and NV-ANCOVA. Now I am coming to this section, complex cross step. Complex cross step when we will use when dependent variable is one and non-metric, and independent variables are many and all non-metric. जब सभी के सभी इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल नॉन मीट्रिक हैं along with a नॉन मीट्रिक डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल। तो ऐसे केस में हम कॉम्प्लेक्स क्रॉस टैब यूज करते हैं। जब दोनों नॉन मीट्रिक डिपेंडेंट इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल होते हैं वी यूज क्रॉस टैबुलेशन। इसी का कॉम्प्लेक्स वर्जन हम जब सभी नॉन मीट्रिक वेरिएबल्स हैं और दो से ज़्यादा हैं तब हम इसी का कॉम्प्लेक्स वर्जन यूज करेंगे विच इज कॉल्ड एज कॉम्प्लेक्स क्रॉस टैबुलेशन। So we'll take an example for this. Okay. हम वेरिएबल व्यू में जाते हैं। यहाँ पर हमारे पास कुछ डाटा है जिसमें जो डिफेंस सर्विसेज से रिटायर्ड लोग थे उनका डेटा कलेक्ट किया गया था कि उन्हें आफ्टर रिटायरमेंट उनका जो उनकी लाइफ थी उस पर कुछ क्वेश्चंस पूछे गए थे। तो फिलहाल हम एक ऑब्जेक्टिव ले रहे हैं कि जो उन्हें रिटायरमेंट बेनिफिट मिला था वो किस किस चीज़ के साथ एसोसिएटेड है, किन किन वेरिएबल्स के साथ एसोसिएटेड है। So I have taken here two variables at which this retirement benefit is related or depends. यहाँ पर हमने दो वेरिएबल्स लिए, एक तो डिफेंस सेक्टर, किस डिफेंस सेक्टर से वो रिटायर हुए और उन्होंने टोटल कितना जॉब में वो कितना समय रहे। See all these variables are, यहाँ पर स्केल गलत लिखा हुआ है, आई हैव नॉट करेक्टेड इट। ओके, यहाँ पर देखिए ये सारे के सारे वेरिएबल्स हमारे कैसे हैं, कैटेगोरिकल हैं, क्योंकि हमने सभी की कुछ वैल्यूज दी हुई हैं। इट मीन्स ऑल द वेरिएबल्स हियर मेंशन्ड आर कैटेगोरिकल। अगर रिटायरमेंट बेनिफिट की बात करें तो इसकी भी हमारे पास तीन कैटेगरीज हैं, वो हैं 1 लाख या उससे 1 लाख से 1.5 लाख, 1.5 लाख से 3 लाख और 3 लाख एंड अबव, राइट। इसी तरह से अगर हम डिफेंस सेक्टर की बात करें तो हमारे पास तीन कैटेगरीज हैं, आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी। अगर किसी और ने कुछ और मेंशन किया है तो वो अदर्स में आ गया। और इसके अलावा हमारे पास जॉब टाइम जो है ये भी कैटेगोरिकल है, जिसमें तीन कैटेगरीज हैं, लेस देन 10 ईयर्स सर्विसेज, 10 to 20 years of services and 20 and above, right? So we want to see the association between three categorical variables here. One is benefit, other is job time and third is defense sector, right? तो जब भी हम दो से अधिक नॉन मीट्रिक और कैटेगोरिकल वेरिएबल्स के बीच एसोसिएशन देखना चाहते हैं देन वी विल यूज कॉम्प्लेक्स क्रॉस टैबुलेशन, और वो बिल्कुल हम क्रॉस टैब की तरह ही परफॉर्म करेंगे। एनालाइज में जाएंगे, डिस्क्रिप्टिव स्टैटिस्टिक्स, क्रॉस टैब, हम यहाँ पर रोज में हम डाल देते हैं रिटायरमेंट बेनिफिट्स। देखिए हमें इतना सारा बड़ा है, हमें समझ नहीं आएगा तो हम राइट क्लिक करके डिस्प्ले वेरिएबल नेम्स भी कर सकते हैं। नाउ वी हैव गेट दिस टाइप ऑफ we have got this type of view of the variables। कैसे किया हमने ये, राइट क्लिक किया, यहाँ पर दो ऑप्शंस हैं, डिस्प्ले वेरिएबल नेम्स जो कि नेम वाले कॉलम में लिखे हुए हैं, और ये डिस्प्ले वेरिएबल लेबल्स जो कि ये बड़े नाम हैं। तो हम कौन सा यहाँ देखना चाहते हैं हम सिलेक्ट कर सकते हैं। डिस्प्ले वेरिएबल नेम्स हमने किया तो हमारे पास इस तरह का व्यू आ गया है। वी हैव गॉट दिस टाइप ऑफ व्यू ऑफ द वेरिएबल्स। तो फ्रॉम हियर बेनिफिट हमने रो में रखा, डिफेंस से जॉब टाइम हमने कॉलम्स में रखा, और डिफेंस सेक्टर को क्योंकि तीसरा वेरिएबल भी हमने डालना है ये हमने यहाँ लेयर में डाल दिया, लेयर 1 of 1। हम यहाँ पर और भी लेयर क्रिएट कर सकते हैं, नेक्स्ट करके हम दूसरी लेयर भी डाल सकते हैं, तीसरी भी, चौथी भी, राइट। तो हम इस तरह से और भी लेयर कर सकते हैं। तो हमने यहाँ पर अभी एक ही लेयर रखी है। यहाँ पर अब हम इन तीन वेरिएबल्स बेनिफिट, रिटायरमेंट बेनिफिट, जॉब टाइम एंड डिफेंस सेक्टर, देयर आर 3 variables, all 3 are categorical We are having data in 3 categories for benefit, 3 categories for job time, and 4 categories for defense sector, right? So we will perform the complex cross-tab operation here. Before that, I'll go to the statistics. I'll check chi-square, continue, then I'm going to cells. रो परसेंटेज भी हम देख लेते हैं. सेल्स में आएंगे तो हमें रो वाइज परसेंटेज मिल सकती है, कॉलम वाइज परसेंटेज मिल सकती है और टोटल परसेंटेज भी मिल सकती है. तो हमने रो वाइज हमने टिक कर दिया और हमने कंटिन्यू किया. क्लस्टर्ड बार चार्ट आप यहाँ से ले सकते हैं. ओके किया एंड वी हैव गॉट द रिजल्ट्स. देखिए इस तरह की एक बड़ी सी कॉम्प्लेक्स सी टेबल हमें दिखाई देगी. This is complex cross tabulation. Here we are having data in 3 layers or for 3 categorical variables. सबसे पहले अगर आप यहाँ पर देखें तो this is association between or the relationship between 2 variables, retirement benefit and time of services, right? यहाँ पर देखिए लिखा हुआ है आर्मी. दिस इज द थर्ड लेयर. जो हमने लेयर में डाला था वो यहाँ आएगा, राइट? लेयर में हमने डिफेंस सेक्टर डाला था. तो डिफेंस सेक्टर की जितनी भी कैटेगरीज हैं उनके लिए अलग अलग इन 2 वेरिएबल्स का सारा डाटा हमारा क्रॉस टैब की फॉर्म में आ जाएगा. तो आर्मी के केस में जिन लोगों का रिटायरमेंट बेनिफिट 1 लाख से 1.5 लाख के बीच में है उनमें से 1 person was serving for less than 10 years, 6 for 10 to 20, and 1 for 20 and above. And this is the percentage of this. जो टोटल 1 लाख से 1.5 लाख वाली कैटेगरी में थे उनमें से 12.5% की सर्विसेज 10 साल से कम थी, 75% की सर्विसेज 10 से 20 साल की थी और 12.5% की सर्विसेज 20 साल और उससे अधिक की थी, राइट? इसी तरह से आप रो वाइज इन परसेंटेजेस को एक्सप्लेन कर सकते हैं. दिस इज फॉर आर्मी. सिमिलर section is visible for Air Force and similar for Navy. There was no other person, no respondent had responded in category others, so उसका डेटा हमारे पास नहीं है. तो हमारे पास यहाँ 3 कैटेगरीज का डेटा है डिफेंस सेक्टर की. वो है आर्मी, एयरफोर्स एंड नेवी. और तीनों के ही केसेस में इन तीनों कैटेगरी में रिटायरमेंट बेनिफिट लेने वालों की जो सर्विसेज की डिटेल्स है उनका क्रॉस जो कैलकुलेशन है, काउंट है, वो दैट इज गिवन इन दिस टेबल. अब इसके बाद हमारे पास काई स्क्वायर टेस्ट की वैल्यूज हैं क्योंकि हमने काई स्क्वायर को भी टिक किया था. काई स्क्वायर बिल्कुल इसी तरह से हमारे पास काई स्क्वायर की वैल्यू आएगी. आर्मी के लिए जो लोग आर्मी से रिटायर हुए हैं उन लोगों के लिए रिटायरमेंट बेनिफिट और सर्विस टाइम पीरियड में जो एसोसिएशन है वो सिग्निफिकेंट है. there is a significant association between job time and retirement benefit for the persons who have retired from army. Similarly for Air Force it is not significant, and for Navy people it was again significant, right? So this how we can perform complex cross check. This technique is used in case when we are having more than 2 categorical variables among which we want to see the association, right? So one will go in rows, other will go in columns, and as many as I think 11 variables you can put in layers. पर एक से ज़्यादा डालते ये बहुत कॉम्प्लेक्स हो जाएगा और इतनी सारी लेयर्स हम तभी बना सकते हैं जब हमारे पास बहुत बड़ा डाटा होता है, बिग डाटा होता है, तभी हम जो है इतनी सारी लेयर्स में इसको डिस्कस कर सकते हैं या इसको एनालाइज कर सकते हैं, राइट? So here complex cross tabulation is completed. और ये मैंने कैसे किया था, बिल्कुल क्रॉस टैब की तरह हमने डिस्क्रिप्टिव स्टैटिस्टिक्स मेन्यू खोला, वहाँ पे हम सब मेन्यू क्रॉस टैब में गए, रो में डाला, कॉलम में डाला, और लेयर्स में डाला। लेयर में हम जिसे डालेंगे उसके रिस्पेक्ट में रोज और कॉलम्स बनेंगी। अगर आपने एक और लेयर डाली, सपोज वी टेक से बैकग्राउंड, और वो भी हम एक और लेयर डाल देते हैं, तो हमने ओके किया अगर, तो देखिए किस तरह की टेबल बनेगी। एक मिनट, नीचे है टेबल। हाँ जी, यस, दिस टेबल वी हैव गॉट। अब यहाँ देखिए, अर्बन के केस में ये दोनों आ गए हैं, सेमी अर्बन के केस में आ गए हैं, और रूरल के केस में आ गए हैं। शायद हमारा वहाँ पे से वो हट गया था, अदरवाइज एक और लेयर बनती हो। दोनों के लिए अलग अलग आ गए हैं, हम इकट्ठे दे सकते हैं उनको। डिस्क्रिप्टिव में जाएंगे, क्रॉस टैब, इसने अलग अलग प्रोड्यूस किया है। हम लोग नेक्स्ट करके अगर करेंगे, सपोज हमने यहाँ पर एक रीज़न डाला क्वालिफिकेशन, और हमने दूसरा डाला सपोज एज। ओके, हाँ जी, अब यहाँ पर आ जाती है हमारी जो मैं आपको बताना चाह रही थी। ये देखिए, ये थोड़ी सी नहीं, बहुत ज़्यादा कॉम्प्लेक्स बन जाती है। हमने क्वालिफिकेशन लिया था और हमने डिफरेंट सेक्टर लिया था, उसके बाद हमने ये दोनों वेरिएबल्स जो है रोज और कॉलम्स में डाले थे। अब देखिए, मैट्रिक पास जो लोग थे और जो लोग आर्मी में थे, उनकी रिटायरमेंट बेनिफिट और जॉब सर्विसेज का रिलेशनशिप। मैट्रिक वालों की आर्मी, एयरफोर्स और नेवी तीनों के लिए आ गया। सिमिलरली सेकेंडरी एजुकेशन वाले आर्मी, एयरफोर्स और नेवी। इसी तरह से तीसरा, ग्रेजुएट जो थे उनका आर्मी, एयरफोर्स एंड नेवी। इस तरह से हम कितनी भी लेयर्स क्रिएट कर सकते हैं। तो कॉम्प्लेक्स क्रॉस टेबुलेशन की मदद से हम लोग ये जान सकते हैं कि अगर हमारे पास दो से अधिक कैटेगोरिकल वेरिएबल्स हैं और हमें उनका आपस में रिलेशनशिप जानना है, एसोसिएशन जानना है, तो हम कॉम्प्लेक्स क्रॉस टैब की मदद से ये कर सकते हैं इन लेयर्स। But this type of analysis can be performed on a really big data, right? So we are moving forward. हाँ जी,
Ma'am,
हाँ जी,
with your permission, can we take few questions, because earlier I didn't get the questions.
okay,
Now I
okay,
have few questions with me.
yes, yes, please.
Ma'am, very quickly, that is covariate variables are same as control variable?
Covariate here and COVA में जो covariate हम लेते हैं वो एक कंट्रोल वेरिएबल होता है। कंट्रोल वेरिएबल हमेशा वो वेरिएबल होता है जिसका इफेक्ट हम स्टडी नहीं करना चाहते, जो हमारा प्रिडिक्टर नहीं है, लेकिन जिसके इफेक्ट को हम कांस्टेंट करके बाकियों का रिलेशनशिप अपने डिसीजन वेरिएबल के साथ देखना चाहते हैं। इस केस में एडवर्टीजमेंट को मैंने कंट्रोल वेरिएबल को या इसको मैंने कोवेरिएट इसलिए कहा क्योंकि मैं एडवर्टीजमेंट और सेल्स का इफेक्ट रिलेशनशिप नहीं स्टडी कर रही हूँ। एट प्रेजेंट माय ऑब्जेक्टिव इज नॉट टू स्टडी द रिलेशनशिप बिटवीन एडवर्टीजमेंट एंड सेल्स. My interest is to know the relationship among sales, territory and season. But advertisement is also there. उसकी presence को हम नकार नहीं सकते हैं, वो present है। अगर present है तो उसका effect भी होगा। उसके effect को सभी categories के लिए constant करने के लिए हम कोवेरिएट टेक्निक यूज करते हैं, एनकोवा यूज करते हैं। ये क्या करता है, ये सभी तीन कैटेगरीज, अगर हम टेरिटरी की बात कर रहे हैं तो तीनों टेरिटरी में सेल्स और एडवर्टीजमेंट के और रिग्रेशन कोफिशिएंट को कांस्टेंट मान के काम करता है। अगर दोनों के बीच में जो एडवर्टीजमेंट और सेल्स का रिग्रेशन कोफिशिएंट है वो अगर कांस्टेंट हो जाए तो क्या टेरिटरी वाइज सेल्स में मीन डिफरेंस होगा? दिस वी वांट टू स्टडी इन एनकोवा, राइट? आई होप यू अंडरस्टैंड। कंट्रोल वेरिएबल ही है यहाँ पर कोवेरिएट, लेकिन हमेशा ऐसा नहीं होता कि कोवेरिएट मतलब कंट्रोल वेरिएबल। यहाँ पर हम एनकोवा टेक्निक में जो ये मीट्रिक वेरिएबल होता है उसके इफेक्ट को हम कंट्रोल करना चाहते हैं। व्हाट एल्स?
And there are so many questions, so I'll be taking one by one.
यस प्लीज।
How we interpret F value in ANOVA and ANCOVA tables?
ओके, एफ वैल्यू एनोवा में जो एफ वैल्यू है, हम स्टेटिस्टिक्स का पूरा, आई डोंट हैव एनी राइटिंग इन फैक्ट एड इन दिस, सो आई कांट एक्सप्लेन एज सच, बट आई विल ट्राई टू एक्सप्लेन। एफ वैल्यू जो होती है वो ही एनोवा का मतलब होता है एनालिसिस ऑफ वेरिएंस। हम दो ग्रुप की बात करते हैं, हम पहले एनोवा की बात करते हैं। एनोवा में हम बेसिकली क्या देखना चाहते हैं? सपोज हमारे पास डेटा है इनकम का, मेल्स और फीमेल्स की इनकम का डेटा है। हम ये मान लेते हैं कि दो कैटेगरी पर ही हम एनोवा यूज़ कर रहे हैं। तो एनोवा हम लगाना चाहते हैं ये देखने के लिए कि क्या हाँ जी, तो हम ये देखना चाहते हैं कि क्या मेल्स और फीमेल्स की इनकम में कोई सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस है या नहीं। एनोवा किस तरह से काम करता है? वो ये कहता है कि मेल्स और फीमेल्स की इनकम में ग्रुप वाइज जो उनमें वेरिएंस है हमने उसको नोट किया, और ओवरऑल हमने वेरिएंस को नोट किया। मतलब सपोज हम इसको एक और एग्जांपल से ले सकते हैं, ये बड़ा मैं कॉमनली यूज़ करती हूँ इस एग्जांपल को। अगर हमने 4 कंपनीज के बल्ब खरीदे और चारों की हम लाइव देख रहे हैं, और चारों कंपनीज के मैंने 10-10 बल्ब खरीदे, तो चारों की लाइफ में मीन डिफरेंस हम देखना चाहते हैं, इसके लिए हम एनोवा यूज़ करेंगे। एफ वैल्यू क्या होती है वो मैं बताने की कोशिश कर रही हूँ आपको। तो बेसिकली हम क्या देखना चाहते हैं कि क्या ये जो 4 ग्रुप्स हैं 10-10 बल्ब के, इनके बीच में कोई मीन डिफरेंस है, सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस है। लेकिन डिफरेंस तो उन 10 बल्ब्स जो एक ही कंपनी के 10 बल्ब्स हैं उनमें भी है। तो एफ वैल्यू क्या कैलकुलेट करता है? वो ये देखता है कि जो विद इन ग्रुप वेरिएंस है और बिटवीन द ग्रुप वेरिएंस है उसका क्या रेशियो है। अगर बिटवीन द ग्रुप वेरिएंस विद इन ग्रुप वेरिएंस से ज़्यादा है, इट मीन्स द ग्रुप्स कैन बी डिफरेंशिएटेड विद ईच अदर। और ग्रुप्स क्या हैं? अलग अलग कंपनीज के बल्ब्स। तो एफ रेशियो इज ऑलवेज a ratio of two variances. Which two variances? In case of ANOVA, it is between the group variance and within the group variance. तो चाहे वो ANOVA है चाहे वो ANCOVA है, F हमेशा between the group variance और within the group variance के बीच में जो रेशो होता है उस वेरिएंस का रेशो बताता है। अब एनोवा के केस में चाहे वो मल्टीपल एनोवा है और चाहे वो एनवी एनोवा है, चाहे वो सिंपल वन वे एनोवा है, दोनों ही केस में एफ वैल्यू हमें क्या बताएगा? हमें यही बताएगा कि विद इन ग्रुप वेरिएंस और बिटवीन द ग्रुप वेरिएंस का रेशियो क्या है। ऑफ कोर्स अगर विद इन ग्रुप वेरिएंस ज़्यादा है, इसका मतलब एक ही कंपनी की सभी बल्ब्स की लाइफ आपस में इतनी ज़्यादा डिफ्रेंशिएटेड है कि बिटवीन द ग्रुप वेरिएंस उससे कम है, तो इसका मतलब हम लाइफ को, बल्ब की लाइफ को कंपनी के ब्रांड्स के हिसाब से तो डिफ्रेंशिएट नहीं मान सकते, राइट? तो जब बिटवीन द ग्रुप वेरिएंस ज़्यादा होती है तभी हम कहते हैं कि इस बेसिस पे सिग्निफिकेंट डिफरेंस है या इन दो वेरिएबल का कुछ एसोसिएशन, कुछ रिलेशनशिप है। हमेशा ये एफ वैल्यू इसी बात को रिप्रेजेंट करता है। सिर्फ एक फ़र्क रहता है एनोवा और एनकोवा में, वो ये एनकोवा के केस में मीन एडजस्टेड होता है। हम मार्जिनल मीन कैलकुलेट करते हैं। किस रिस्पेक्ट में मीन एडजस्टेड होता है? हम फिर से मीन कैलकुलेट करते हैं इस लाइट में कि टेरिटरी ए, बी और सी तीनों के केस में जो सेल्स और एडवर्टीजमेंट का रिलेशनशिप है, उस रिलेशनशिप को निकालने के बाद जो रेजिडुअल बचता है उसकी मीन वैल्यू क्या है। उस मीन पर हम काम करते हैं इन केस ऑफ इन्फोवा, राइट। तो एफ वैल्यू का मतलब तो सेम है, लेकिन वैल्यू अलग अलग आएगी। क्यों? क्योंकि मीन ही अलग अलग यूज करते हैं इन्फोवा और एनोवा। थोड़ा सा ये कॉम्प्लेक्स है, एक छोटे डेलिब्रेशन में इसको पूरे प्रोसेस को एक्सप्लेन करना मुश्किल है, बट आई हैव ट्राइड, आई थिंक आई एम अ बिट क्लियर।
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Although like F and T, these requires separate deliberations. So, ma'am, another query is that in Levine test for sales and territory that you have shown, that Levine test score was statistic was 0.490. It should be rejected, but as the participants are saying, the ma'am said that it should be accepted. So, although like there is a confusion regarding Levine statistics.
मे भी हो सकता है कि किसी और, या तो आपने किसी और को, हो सकता है मैंने भी कुछ गलत बोला है। अगर ये 0.05 इज दी कट पॉइंट, अगर 0.05 से अधिक है लिविंस टेस्ट की स्टैटिस्टिक की पी वैल्यू की हम बात कर रहे हैं, अगर पी वैल्यू 0.05 से कम है तो नल हाइपोथेसिस सर्टेनली रिजेक्ट हो गया, और अगर सर्टेनली रिजेक्ट हो रहा है तो होमोजेनिटी ऑफ वेरिएंस नहीं है। इन दैट केस वी गो फॉर वेल्च टेस्ट। वेल्च टेस्ट हम कहाँ लगाते हैं, मैं थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे ये ऐड भी कर देती हूँ। अगर ये
Post hoc test.
वेल्च टेस्ट जो है, जब हम एनोवा में जाते हैं, कंपेयर मीन्स वन वे एनोवा, एंड यहाँ पर जो ये ऑप्शंस हैं, ऑप्शंस में होमोजेनिटी ऑफ वेरिएंस टेस्ट जहाँ पर है उसी के नीचे वेल्च भी लिखा है। ये वेल्च हम तब टिक करते हैं जब हम लिविंस टेस्ट से होमोजेनिटी ऑफ वेरिएंस हाइपोथेसिस को रिजेक्टेड पाते हैं। इट मींस देयर इज नो होमोजेनिटी ऑफ वेरिएंस। इन दैट केस वी विल यूज द रिजल्ट्स ऑफ वेल्च टेस्ट फॉर एनोवा, जो कि बिल्कुल सिमिलर होते हैं एनोवा टेस्ट के ही, और उसी तरह से हम उनको इंटरप्रेट करते हैं। ओके, आई थिंक आई एम क्लियर। अगर मेरे पार्ट में मैंने उसको मिसरीड किया है तो आई एम सॉरी, इट मे बी अ कंफ्यूजन, बट सर्टेनली अगर 0.05 से अधिक है वैल्यू तभी हम हाइपोथेसिस एक्सेप्ट करेंगे, और अगर उससे कम है तो रिजेक्ट ही करेंगे। प्लीज मैम।
One more question that Ms. Prachi has asked, that on which type of scale Likert type questions or statements are measured, which all tests can be applied on Likert type questions?
इट्स अ वेरी बिग, इट्स अ वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग क्वेश्चन, और मैं बहुत बार ये डिस्कस करती हूँ अपने स्टूडेंट्स के साथ भी, और इसका एक पूरा, इट रिक्वायर्स अ होल सेशन ऑन दिस डिस्कशन। इन फैक्ट देखिए, लिकर्ट टाइप स्टेटमेंट एंड लिकर्ट स्केल, दीज आर टू डिफरेंट थिंग्स। लिकर्ट स्केल जो होता है वो इंटरवल स्केल पे हम मेजर करते हैं, और लिकर्ट टाइप स्टेटमेंट जब हम इस तरह की स्टेटमेंट पूछते हैं कि सपोज हम ये पूछना चाहते हैं, भाई कोरोना जो है वो कितने दिनों में लगता है कि हम वापस वी विल बैक टू द वर्क एंड बैक टू द नॉर्मल सिचुएशन। ऑफ कोर्स दिस इट वुड बी अ न्यू नॉर्मल, बट सपोज अगर हम लोगों से ये ओपिनियन लेते हैं कि वी विल बी बैक टू द नॉर्मल विद इन 2 मंथ्स, आप इसको, इस स्टेटमेंट को 5 पॉइंट स्केल पे आप इसकी रेटिंग दीजिए। आप क्या लगता है आपको कि हम आप इससे स्ट्रांगली एग्री करते हैं, न्यूट्रल है, डिसएग्री कर रहे हैं, स्ट्रांगली डिसएग्री कर रहे हैं। दूसरी स्टेटमेंट आपने पूछी कि कोरोना की वजह से जो ये हेल्थ इमरजेंसी क्रिएट हुई है, हमारे देश इसके साथ कोप अप कर लेगा, तो ये एक दूसरी स्टेटमेंट हो गई। तीसरी स्टेटमेंट हमने पूछी कि जो भी एफर्ट्स हैं गवर्नमेंट के द्वारा, दीज आर ऑन द इन द लाइन, दीज आर ओके एंड गुड इनफ, ये एक तीसरी स्टेटमेंट हो गई। हमने 3 अलग अलग बातें ऑफ कोर्स 5 पॉइंट स्केल पे पूछी है, बट ये स्केल नहीं है। हम तीनों को मिला के एक पर्टिकुलर स्केल, एक पर्टिकुलर बात को नहीं पूछ रहे, हम 3 अलग अलग बातें पूछ रहे हैं। जब इस तरह से हम स्टेटमेंट्स को यूज करते हैं और हम रिस्पोंडेंट्स की रेटिंग हम 5 पॉइंट्स पे लेते हैं, तो ये लिकर्ट टाइप स्टेटमेंट होती है। लेकिन जब हम, जैसे सर्कल की 22 स्टेटमेंट्स हैं, 5 स्टेटमेंट मिलकर एक फैक्टर को एक्सप्लेन कर रही हैं, दूसरी 4 स्टेटमेंट्स मिलकर दूसरे फैक्टर को बता रही हैं, तीसरी सपोज 4 का ग्रुप मिलकर तीसरे फैक्टर को बता रही हैं, तो हमने उनको कंबाइन कर करके एक फैक्टर को बताया है। वहाँ पे हम उन चारों का कंबाइंड मीन लेते हैं, तब हम कहेंगे कि ये इंटरवल स्केल पर है, दैट इज लिकर्ट स्केल, एंड वी हैव प्रोड्यूस्ड 4 or 5 फैक्टर्स यूजिंग दैट स्केल, राइट। हम पूरी 22 स्टेटमेंट को टोटल मिलाकर भी सर्कल का स्केल बता सकते हैं, उसकी वैल्यू बता सकते हैं, और उसको 5 फैक्टर्स में भी डिवाइड करके बता सकते हैं। लेकिन स्केल मानने के लिए एक फैक्टर में कम से कम 3 या 4 स्टेटमेंट जरूर होने चाहिए। तो जब हम इंडिविजुअल स्टेटमेंट्स पे पूछते हैं, दीज आर लिकर्ट टाइप स्टेटमेंट। लिकर्ट टाइप स्टेटमेंट में हम कभी भी उसको कॉन्टिन्यूस वेरिएबल नहीं मान सकते, मीट्रिक वेरिएबल नहीं मान सकते, हम उसको कैटेगोरिकल वेरिएबल ही मानेंगे। वी हैव गॉट द रिस्पॉन्स इन 5 कैटेगरीज। दीज 5 कैटेगरीज आर फ्रॉम स्ट्रॉन्गली डिसएग्री टू स्ट्रॉन्गली एग्री। ये 5 कैटेगरीज में हमें रिस्पॉन्स मिला है, और हम ये देखना चाहते हैं कि चारों रीजन्स, इंडिया के जो चारों रीजन्स हैं, नॉर्थ वेस्ट, ईस्ट वेस्ट एंड साउथ, इन चारों रीजन्स के लोगों का इन 5 व्यू पॉइंट्स पे क्या कोई एसोसिएशन है। तो यहाँ पर हम नेसेसरीली chi स्क्वायर टेस्ट लगाएंगे। क्यों? क्योंकि वी आर हैविंग 2 वेरिएबल्स हियर, वन इज the perception about corona and other is regions. Both are categorical, and for getting the association we will apply chi-square only. But in case of Likert scale, we apply parametric test or sometimes even non-parametric test as the situations are. And we will treat that metric variable in case of Likert scale, but not in case of Likert type statements. So I hope I am clear about it.
Sure, ma'am, sure. So one more question, even like questions are coming to me that can we perform path analysis on SPSS, and then how much sample is required for this?
See, path analysis is separately different kind of topic. स्ट्रक्चरल इक्वेशन मॉडल जो है वो एक ओवरऑल एक टॉपिक है जिसके 2 पार्ट्स रहते हैं। वन इज CFA एंड अदर इज पाथ एनालिसिस। CFA में हम कंफर्मेटरी फैक्टर एनालिसिस जिसको हम बोलते हैं, कंफर्मेटरी फैक्टर एनालिसिस के लिए हम एमोस सॉफ्टवेयर यूज़ करते हैं, जो कि पहले SPSS में कैडिन की तरह होता था, बट नाउ इट इज़ अ सेपरेट सॉफ्टवेयर बाय IBM ओनली, इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग।
Yes,
एमोस से ही हम एमोस को यूज़ करके हम CFA रन करते हैं। और पाथ एनालिसिस, देखिए पाथ एनालिसिस इज नथिंग बट रिग्रेशन। It is simply regression. Once we have confirmed that these are our factors, then we will try to see the relationship of those factors with the other factor. तो path analysis तो simply regression है। अगर आप सिर्फ path analysis करना चाहते हैं, इसका मतलब आप CFA तो रन कर चुके हैं कहीं से भी कैसे भी, तो रिग्रेशन वो तो सिर्फ रिग्रेशन है। तो रिग्रेशन तो हम यूज कर ही सकते हैं SPSS में, right? We can apply regression, and next topic is regression only. हाँ जी।
Uh, I'm taking last question so that you may conclude, ma'am. So that one of our participants, Mr. Rajkumar, he is working on trends of FDI in life insurance. So he wants to know that which tools can be applied to assess the trend of FDI in life insurance. So this is what it is written. It seems to be
आप
incomplete.
मुझसे अलग से ये डिस्कस कर सकते हैं सर, बिकॉज दिस इज वेरी मच डिफिकल्ट टू डिस्कस हियर। इट रिक्वायर्स सो मेनी थिंग्स कि आपका डेटा किस तरह का है, क्या आपने वेरिएबल्स लिए हैं, ये सारा सेकेंडरी डेटा है आई थिंक, और किस तरह का एनालिसिस आप करना चाहते हैं, आपके प्रॉक्सी वेरिएबल्स क्या हैं, तो ये सब चीज़ें डिस्कस करके, और आप बेसिकली किस तरह का रिलेशनशिप देखना चाहते हैं, और इसमें भी देयर आर सो मेनी लेयर्स। तो फॉर दिस वी विल श्योरली डिस्कस। आप हमसे अलग से आप मिल सकते हैं आके, आप मेल कर सकते हैं, हम इस पर डिस्कस कर सकते हैं, बट नॉट हियर प्लीज।
You may continue, ma'am, please.
See, Dr. Bharti, it is already 5:30 approximately.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay with the viewers that we continue, or I can take 1 hour session tomorrow before Kaurav sir's lecture. If what is the view of our participants? क्योंकि अगर हम आज ही करेंगे, मुझे लगता है सब कुछ मिक्स ना हो जाए, क्योंकि बहुत सारी टेक्निक्स हम ऑलरेडी डिस्कस कर चुके हैं, तो इट मे क्रिएट लॉट ऑफ कंफ्यूजन अमंग द व्यूअर्स. सो यू कैन टेक दिस व्यू फ्रॉम द पार्टिसिपेंट्स. अगर वो चाहते हैं हम अभी कंटिन्यू कर लेंगे, नहीं तो हम कल जो 11:30 बजे सेशन होना है शुरू से 1 घंटा पहले 10:30 से 11:30 हम दोबारा, अभी हमने 2 चीज़ें और करनी है. अगर हम टू डू लिस्ट में देखें आज की, तो दीज आर simple and multiple regression and binary and logistic regression. These two are really important techniques और हम भाग दौड़ के इनको नहीं करना चाहते.
It will take
Ma'am,
time.
ma'am, most of participant wants to continue it tomorrow.
है ना, क्योंकि बहुत सारी
Yes,
टेक्निक
ma'am.
सब आपस में मिलकर
सारे
करेंगे.
बहुत सारे पार्टिसिपेंट कल ही चाह रहे हैं इसको करना.
तो ठीक है, आई थिंक जो लोग इंटरेस्टेड हैं इन डिस्कसिंग दीज टू टेक्निक्स, सिंपल एंड मल्टीपल रिग्रेशन एंड बाइनरी और लॉजिस्टिक रिग्रेशन, these two techniques will be discussed in detail tomorrow at 10:30 and 11:30 as usual. Our session will start with Dr. Kaurav. So with this we can conclude, Dr. Bharti.
Yes, ma'am. Why not? So thank you, ma'am. Actually, we are getting response that this is one of the excellent sessions. And although the participants have certain suggestions that we might have shared the files with them so that they can also do practical. So participants, we will surely do this. And we are planning more workshops. Sorry, more workshops are in line. So we will do that definitely. So thank you, ma'am. So obviously your vast research experience and this deliberation will surely help our participants and they will get benefited. So you elaborated very well that when to use which tool on what kind of data, which technique should be applied. So ma'am, I think I don't have any words to say. Thank you, ma'am, and thanks for your cooperation. Along with that, just to mention to the participants, she is the one who is behind this workshop. It was her efforts due to which this had been possible. So thank you, ma'am, for taking all of us in your team. Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks, Bharti. Thanks a lot. There is an announcement for the participants from my side. I will share some file on which you can, you can practice. But these files would be opened in SPSS only, क्योंकि वो ऐसे भी फाइल्स होंगी, डॉट ऐसे भी फाइल्स होंगी. क्योंकि अगर एक तो मैं आपको एक्सेल फाइल भी शेयर कर सकती हूँ, जो ये पेडा वर्कशॉप वाली जो मैंने एक्सेल फाइल क्रिएट की है, वो भी मैं आपसे शेयर कर सकती हूँ, ताकि आप डाटा को कैसे आप कॉपी पेस्ट कर सकते हैं, ऐसे भी प्रैक्टिस कर सकें. अदरवाइज आपके पास भी कोई एक्सेल फाइल हो सकती है, तो आई शेयर. अभी तक हमने जितनी भी फाइल्स यूज़ की हैं मैं आपको शेयर करती हूँ आज मेल पर ही, आज ही दे देंगे, सो दैट यू कैन प्रैक्टिस एंड वट एवर डाउट्स you are having, we will try to take most of your queries. Thank you very much. Thanks for the patience hearing. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So Sushant sir, you may end up the meeting, please. And we will meet tomorrow at
So, ma'am.
10:30.
Ma'am, some participant asking for PPTs also.
In my case, there is nothing in the PPTs. Even if you require it, I'll send you, because these are just the reminders for me only. ये सब PPTs तो मेरे लिए छोटे छोटे reminders ही थे, ताकि मैं भटक ना जाऊँ अपनी deliberation से. तो फिर भी अगर आप लोग इसे यूज चाहते हैं तो I will send my PPTs at least. But for the PPTs which are related to other resource persons, we can ask them, and if they are happy to share, we will surely provide you. Thank you very much, participants.
Yes. Participant can also use YouTube video for revision. Lot of participant asking me for revision video link. Then you can use our university website YouTube channel for revision video. Thank you
Okay.
all of you. Thank you for appreciation.